Happy New Year. Yo, hello. Make sure my mic's good. I'm gonna have to keep checking my mic. I'm gonna have to make an alarm and a timer to check my mic because my mic is just not working anymore. Randomly, it does seem like it's tied to doing something in OBS or in StreamerBot, but it's like messing with my inputs, I guess, and it freaks out the mic and it just starts being staticky consistently for like until I fix it. And I can't hear it. Maybe I should make it so I could hear it. I feel like that's gonna get super annoying to me. But I guess I could. I can't do it to when I can hear it like quietly though is the problem. Right? If I do like mic, monitor and output. And now I can hear myself talk. I kind of hate it. But I would be able to know if something's going wrong. Yeah, I guess. And as long as you guys can't hear it as well, then it's probably not a big deal. And I can get used to it. Let's try it out for today, maybe. I might turn down the OBS sounds. So I can't hear anything as much, but at least I can hear when the static goes like shit. As long as you guys can't hear me talking twice, then I think we're fine. And we'll see how it goes. Maybe it means I need to start wearing headphones or something, but I also don't really want to do that because I do long streams and wearing headphones for like 7 or 8 hours straight kind of sucks. And being wired in and everything. Anyway, so today we're doing Gadot. Making a 2D game is the like tutorial. I don't want to call them tutorials, but they are. They're official. They're from Gadot's website, docs.gadotengine.org. And we've gone through all of their sort of introductions, step by step, teaching you the basics of the program and just how stuff works and showing you how to do a couple things. So now we're on the section where it's like, make your first 2D game, followed by making your first 3D game, and then we're done. And I think with that would give us a good enough foundation, at least, to get started making my game. Which we have let's go ahead and go over to PC. Which would give us a good enough base to make the game that we've started to design, which inherently is designed to be the first game I make because it's going to teach me just a bunch of stuff. I've designed it in a way it's going to be progressively more difficult in teaching me different aspects of game design and different things I can do with the game. I also wanted to... We might get back to this today too. I had some more thoughts since on Wednesday we did a bunch of stream work. I say a bunch, we didn't really do a lot, but we are running on the new stream now, so it shouldn't be too noticeable, but some of the back-end changes are implemented. So our face cam works a little differently than it did before. We have some new alert stuff in there. Streamer bots alerts are all split out in a way that they should be a little more easier and dynamic to build and change if we need to. This looks different. This Twitch chat looks a little different. Am I hearing echo? Echo. Echo, 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 echo. It's hard to tell. Maybe I should turn it down more. It means I won't be able to hear the music as well either, but that's okay. Yeah, I wish you could... They should have a monitoring track in OBS that you can then control what goes to the monitoring track, which you kind of can. There clearly is a monitoring track, but you can't control the different levels within the monitoring track. So if I could turn my voice in there, but keep it low so I can just barely hear it, and then still be able to hear things like app audio and game audio and music, that would be nice. OBS. Do that. Ah, fuck. Because I think I'm hearing a little bit of echo. It's hard to tell though, because it's actually so fast. I don't know. Is there anything I could do with filters to fix that, maybe? Do room echo, that's not really the same thing. I don't know. Anyway, let me know if you notice and it sounds weird. Just let me know. I'm trying something new. We're always trying something new. As much as I like perfection, we're never gonna hit perfection. So everything that we do here is a work in progress and a team effort. You know what I mean? Anyway, I'm distracting myself. This all looks correct. Okay. Anyway, yeah, so the new stream is active. I believe I handled all the profile scene collection stuff correctly as far as having the two instances of OBS and doing work on one and then copying it over to the other one when we were ready to. Seemingly all that is good and working. We will keep working on it because that's just what we do here. I think we can go ahead and make this a little bit bigger and maybe down. Well, my chat's down in the bottom left, so I have to be a little careful about that too. I might want to move my chat to the right side or something, so then I can be down in the corner like I want to be. What is this? Oh, that's my old face cam. We can delete that. There we go. And now we just have the group webcam, which also has the key view cam. Yes. Okay. That's working. Give me a sec. Let me go over to, well, actually I can go to studio mode and then go to general overlay and the chat. And what if we take the chat over to the right side? It's no different, but it's just on the right side. And then that means I can go, if I go back over to, I can just turn off studio mode. And then I can put myself down in the corner and we won't cover up chat. Chat should still go over me anyway, if I were to do it that way, but this is probably better. Okay. Little tweaks here and there, that's what we do here. So yeah, I would like to, I think, revisit stream stuff too, maybe today if we have time. I want to find a good way to edit sound, music and sound, so that we can make some more specifically timed alert stuff for our GIFs and things that we were working on the other day. I would also like to find, personally, alert, or let's just like media workflow. I don't know. Oh, I can't type today. That's not a good sign. Find a good source for clips in video and audio clips. I've not really found a good place to be able to get that kind of stuff. And yeah, we can make it ourselves, but that's a whole nother level of like time and investment that I don't know is worth doing. We can, and we probably will, at least in some instances. But finding a site that has like good stuff, like all the places I go now for stuff is like just GIF websites. And you hope that they have something you're looking for, and if not, then you just look around for something that's close enough. So I go to like Tenor and Giphy, like that kind of stuff. or I steal them basically from like emote sites or things like that, like Blurp. Got a bunch of audio stuff from like Blurp. Anyway, let's get started on Gadot. I'm excited to do this. Gadot. Why can I not search for Gadot in my start bar? That's so weird. It's because it's not installed. That's why. But it is my taskbar, so that's good enough. Why it always loads on my other monitor too? I don't know what we're actually loading. We're probably creating a new project. So, okay. In this step-by-step tutorial series, you will create your first complete 2D game with Gadot. By the end of the series, you will have a simple yet complete game of your own, like the image below. You will learn how the Gadot editor works, how to structure a project, and build a 2D game. The project is an introduction to the Gadot engine. It assumes you will have some programming experience already. If you're new to programming, you should start here. I'm okay at programming. I have some programming experience. The game is called Dodge the Creeps. Your character must move and avoid the enemies for as long as possible. You will learn to create a complete 2D game with the editor, structure a simple game project, move the player character and change its sprite, spawn random enemies, count the score. That all sounds like a good start. And more. You'll find another series where you'll create a similar game but in 3D. We recommend you start with this one though. Why start with 2D? If you are new to the game development or unfamiliar with Gadot, we recommend starting with 2D games. This will allow you to become comfortable with both before tackling 3D games, which tend to be more complicated. You can find a complicated version of this project at this location. Oh, a completed version. The step-by-step tutorial is intended for beginners who follow the complete getting started. We did. If you're an experienced programmer, you can also find the complete demo source code here. We've prepared some game assets you'll need to download so you can jump straight to the code. You can download them by clicking the link below. We do need assets. Downloads. Gadot. Did I make a shortcut for Gadot? I did for projects. We'll just do that for now. Gadot assets, and this is a zip. Is it? It's done the right way. Good job. Extract here. A lesson for everybody. When you compress files, which really compressing files feels kind of outdated in a lot of ways, but if you compress files, don't just take a bunch of files and compress them, you know, compress them to a zip or whatever. Don't do that, because when you do that, you are like, if someone goes to then uncompress them and they uncompress here, if they go to uncompress them and they extract here, it's going to just drop a bunch of files there. And if I'm in a folder like this and I go to extract, I don't want it to fill this folder with a bunch of shit. I want it to be all segmented already into its own folder. So that's what this did. In the extraction, it's a folder. So when I extract, I just get a folder, and then that has all the stuff in it. Perfect. The problem, just as someone who, like, when you download lots of stuff like that, it's one way or the other way, and if you don't know which way it is, you pick one way to start, which is either I'm going to extract here or I'm going to extract to a folder. And then when you extract to a folder, but the compressed file is a folder, then you have a folder and a folder, and it gets super annoying. As someone who just gets annoyed by shit like that, I hate it. So, always pick one way to do it and do it that way, and ideally it should always be a folder, so you can just extract here, always. And it just extracts to a folder, and then you move on. Ideally it'd be the other way, actually, because there's both options. We're totally on a big tangent right now. Because there's both options, you can extract here or extract to a folder. You can tell it to do a folder from here. So if everyone just put all of the files in the compressed folder, that would be the best way. But because it's mixed, I would rather it all be in a folder every time. It's better. We can delete this because I don't care about the compressed file. We have the unextracted file. We download the assets. Setting up the project. Okay, we just go next. Setting up project. In the short first part, we'll set up and organize the project. Launch Gadot and create a new project. When creating the new project, you will only need to choose a valid project path. You can leave the other default settings alone. We download the assets. The archive contains the images and sounds you'll be using to make the game. Extract the archive and move the art and fonts directories to your project's directory. Okay, so we need to make the project. What is it called again? Dodge the creeps. Dodge the creeps. Create a folder. Dodge the creeps. Create and edit. And then in the folder, let's go to Gadot projects. Yep. Dodge the creeps. And we just want to drop those folders in here. That's a useless file too. So then we're just gonna actually just take both of these, cut, throw them in here, and then delete the asset because it's empty. Okay. Should look like this. Close enough. We have some more files, but it's good enough. The game is designed for portrait mode, so we'll need to adjust the size of the game window. Click on project settings to open the project settings window. In the left column, open the display window tab. Okay. I don't need this anymore, I think. Gadot, project settings, window. Set the viewport width to 480 and 480 by 720. Also under stretch options, set mode to canvas items and aspect to keep. Canvas items and keep. Are you going to explain what these things mean specifically? That would be good. Okay, well if we stretch canvas items, aspect, so keep aspect ratio makes sense. That's good. Canvas items meaning everything in the what are the modes are there? Viewport or canvas items. Oh, there we go. Defines how the base size is stretched to fit the resolution of the window or screen. No stretching happens. One unit in the scene corresponds to 1 pixel on the screen. Recommended for non-game applications. Makes sense. The base size specified in width and height of the project settings is stretched to cover the whole screen. This means that everything is rendered directly at the target resolution. 3D is unaffected, while in 2D there is no longer a one-to-one correspondence between sprite pixels and screen pixels, which may result in scaling artifacts. Recommended for most games that don't use a pixel art aesthetic, although it is possible to use the stretch mode for pixel art games too, especially in 3D. Viewport. The size of the viewport, root viewport, is set precisely to the base size specified in the project settings display section. This scene is rendered to the viewport first. There we go. Finally, the viewer is scaled to fit the screen, taking stretch aspects into account. Recommended for games that use pixel art aesthetic. So I mean, that tells me a little bit, but I don't fully understand everything yet. Organize the project. In this project, we'll make 3 independent scenes: player, mob, and HUD, which we will combine into the game's main scene. Oh, my typing and my reading today are not great. Not great. Okay. In a larger project, it might be useful to create folders to hold various scenes and their scripts, but for this relatively small game, you can save your scenes and scripts in the project's root folder, identified by res. I forgot what that actually stood for. It told me last time. You can see your project folders in the file system dock in the lower left corner. Yes. Down here. We can close this. Yes, those are the folders we added. With the project in place, we're ready to design the player scene in the next lesson. When the project setting in place, we can start working on the player-controlled character. The first scene will define the player object. One of the benefits of creating a separate player scene is that we can test it separately, even before we've created other parts of our game. To begin, we need to choose a root node for the player object. As a general rule, a scene's root node should reflect the object's desired functionality, what the object is. Click the Other Node button and add an Area 2D node to the scene. Click the Other Node button and add an Area 2D. Other Node, Area 2D. Gadot will display a warning icon next to the node in the scene tree. You can ignore it for now, we will address it later. The node has no shape, so it can't collide or interact with other objects. Consider adding a collision shape or collision polygon as a child to define its shape. Sure. You don't even need to, I explained it, makes sense. With Area 2D, we can detect objects that overlap or run into the player. Change the node's name to player by double-clicking on it. Player. By double-clicking it. Now that we've set the scene's root node, we can add additional nodes to give it more functionality. Before we add any children to the player node, we want to make sure we don't accidentally move or resize them by clicking on them. Select the node and click the icon on the right of the lock. Its tooltip says groups the selected node with its children. This causes the parent to be selected when any child node is clicked in 2D and 3D, when in 2D and 3D view. Save the scene, click scene or scene save or press Ctrl S. Oh. Yeah, player. For this project, we'll be following Gadot naming conventions. GDS classes use Pascal case, variables and functions use snake case, and constants use all caps. We'll just go with GDS for now. Click on the player node and add Control-A. Oh, add a child node. Control-A is to add a child node? That seems weird. Animated 2D sprite. Animated sprite 2D. We'll handle the appearance and animations for our player. Notice that there is a warning symbol next to the node. An animated sprite 2D requires sprite frames resource, which is a list of the animations it can display. So to create one, find the sprite frames property under the animation tab and click empty new sprite frames. Click on the sprite frames you just created to open the sprite frames panel. Okay, so yeah, we need a sprite frame, animation, sprite frame, new sprite frames. Click on the one you just created. Is that it? This? This. Open the sprite frames panel. Oh, it's dead. It's this down here. Okay. On the left is the list of animations. Click the default one and rename it to walk. Then click the Add Animation button to create a second animation named Up. Add Animation button. Up. Find the player images in the File System tab. They're in the Art folder you unzipped earlier. Drag the two images for each animation named Player Gray Up and Player Gray Walk into the animation frames side of the panel for the corresponding animation. Player Gray Up and Walk. Okay. So you literally just drop in animation frames into an animation? That seems really easy. The player images are a bit too large for the game window, so we need to scale them down. Click on the animated sprite node and set the scale property to 0.5.5. You can find it in the inspector under node 2D heading. So player. No, sprite 2D. Scale property to half. Scale property. There we go. Under the node 2D heading. Node 2D, okay. Finally add a collision shape as a child of player. This will determine the player's hitbox or the bounds of its collision area. For this character, a capsule shape 2D node gives it the best fit. So next to shape in the inspector, click empty, new capsule shape 2D. Okay, so add a collision shape to the as a child of player. Collision shape, capsule shape 2D. Using the two size handles, resize the shape to cover the sprite. It's almost perfect, right? Maybe down and then just a little. That's almost perfect. Of course you have these little like parts here that are maybe shouldn't count as collision, but it's a 2D game. It's still better than being squared off, right? Using the two tunnels, reshape the shape to cover the sprite. That looks perfect to me. When you're finished, your player scene should look like this. Yep. Make sure to save the scene again after these changes. In the next part, we'll add a script to the player node to move and animate it. And then we'll set up collision detection to know when the player got hit by something. Saved. Oh, got all the notes. Coding the player. This is going swimmingly. I don't feel like this is actually gonna take that long. Maybe we can start on the 2D game, 3D game today too. Or we can go back to working on the stream, I don't know. Can you see the dog? Oh, you can, that's perfect. Look at that framing. Perfect framing. Do I have an outline on me? Is that just, whatever, it's fine. It's fine, everything's fine. In this lesson, we'll add player movement animation to set up it and set it up to detect collisions. To do so, we'll need to add some functionality that we can't get from built-in node. So we'll add a script. Click the player node and then click the attach script button. Attach script. In the script settings window, you can leave it default settings alone and just click create. If you're using C#, you gotta do different shit. So yeah, we're doing GDS script. Inherit area 2D, sure. Okay. If this is your first time encountering GDS script, please read these first script languages before continuing. Start by declaring a member variable that object that this object will need. Extend 2D is already there, yes. Export bar speed. Is that coming from somewhere? Or we're exporting it so we can use it somewhere else, right? Is that what it means? Alright, so export variable speed equals 400. 400 pixels a second? That feels like a lot, but maybe that's in context, that's probably not so bad. 1 second for 400 pixels. Screen size is the size of the screen game window, which would be a variable because the player can make it bigger and smaller. Using the export keyword on the first variable speed allows us to set its value in the inspector. Oh, are you serious? You can make variables that you can control from here. Oh my god. That's so cool. Okay. That's super cool. It's just like we were talking about the other day, it's ways of making the UI and the code work together so that it's easier for the programmer, right? In both directions. This can be handy for values that you want to be able to adjust, just like a node's built-in properties. Click on the player node and you'll see the property now appears in the inspector in a new section with the name of the script. Remember, if you change the value here, it will override the value written in the script. Yes. If you're using C#, you need to rebuild the project assemblies whenever you want to see new export variables or signals. This can be manually triggered by clicking the build button in the top right of the editor. The player script should already contain a ready and a process function. If you didn't select the default template shown above, create these functions while following the lesson. The ready function is called when a node enters the scene tree, which is a good time to find the size of the game window. So function ready, screen size. Okay, yeah, get viewport rectangle size. Makes sense. So ready, replace with function body. Now we can use the process function to define what the player will do. Process is called every frame, so we'll use it to update elements of our game, which we expect will change often. For the player, we need to do the following: check for input, move in the given direction, and play the appropriate animation. Yeah, that all makes sense. First, we need to check for input. Is the player pressing a key? For this game, we have 4 directional inputs to check. Input actions are defined in the project settings under Input Map. Here, you can define custom events and assign different keys, mouse events, or other inputs to them. For this game, we will map arrow keys to the 4 directions. Could I do WSAD instead? Click on project settings and to open the project settings window, and click on the Input Map tab at the top. Type move right into the bar and click add. Alright, project settings. Input map. Add new action, move right. Action. Oh, add new action. Move right. Add. We need to assign a key to this action. Click the plus icon to the right and open the event manager window. The listening for input field should automatically be selected. Press the right key on your keyboard and the menu should look like this for now. I want D. I want D. Could do both, theoretically, right? Yeah, I can just do both. Perfect. Select the OK button. The right key is now associated with the move right action. Repeat these steps to add 3 more mappings, left, up, and down. Okay. Move up. Move left. And move down. And then for move up, I want this. And this. For left, I want this. And this. And for down, I want this. And this. Okay. So WSAD and up, down, left, right on the keyboard should all work. Your input map should look like this. Mine's a little different. Click close. We only mapped 1 key to each input, but you can add multiple keys, joystick buttons, or mouse buttons to the same input action. Can we also make them variables so then the player can edit them? I assume this is all accessible from the API. So you'd create a menu, and the menu can change this within the instance of the game. I would guess is how it would work. You can detect whether a key is pressed using input is action pressed, which returns true if it's pressed and false if it isn't. And that way you're not using the actual buttons in your code, you're using the action that you've created, its input, which is way better. So yeah, is move right pressed no matter what is set to move right? Is it pressed currently? Then do the thing. Cool. Does it want me to put this in right now? Yeah, we start by setting velocity to 0, 0. By default, the player should not be moving. Then we check each input and add subtract from the velocity to obtain its total direction. For example, if you hold right and down at the same time, the resulting velocity vector will be 1, 1. In this case, since we're adding a horizontal and a vertical movement, the player would move faster diagonally than if they just moved horizontally. We can prevent that if we normalize the velocity, which means if we set its length to 1, then multiply by the desired speed. This means no more fast diagonal movement. But fast diagonal movement's cool. Do you want me to put this in yet or not? It hasn't said. If you've never used a vector math before, or need a refresher, you can use the scene explanation of vector using Gadot at vector math. Vector math is above my head. It's good to know, but won't be necessary for the rest of the tutorial. We also check whether the player is moving, so we can call play or stop on the animation sprite 2D. $sign is shorthand for get node. So in the code above, get node animation sprite 2D.play is the same as get node. In GDScript, $sign returns the node as the relative path from the current node, or returns null if the node is not found. Since animated sprite is a child of the current node, we can use animated sprite 2D. Because it's a child. Okay. So parents can use the $sign to get things that are below it. Now that we have a movement direction, we can update the player's position. We can also use clamp to prevent it from leaving the scene. Clamping a value means restricting it to a given range. Add the following to the bottom of the process function. Make sure it's not intended under the else. Indented under the else. Position plus equals velocity times delta. Position equals position.clamp vector 0 screen size. Well, yeah, I reduced my indent levels because I felt like that was more of my kind of system. Why is this red? Because velocity and delta, or because delta isn't created yet? Neither is velocity, actually. We need to, do I need to put this in? Delta does exist. But none of this is in there. I'm gonna put it in. Okay. All this makes sense. If right plus velocity x by 1, if left minus velocity x by 1, if down plus velocity y by 1, if up minus velocity y by 1. And that's because it's not x and y, it's x and y, which is a new thing to learn. Apparently in games, your charts don't go right and up for positive, it's right and down for positive, up and left for negative. Now that we have a movement direction, we can update the player's position. We can also use clamp, we read that, okay. The delta parameter is in the process function, refers to the frame length minus the amount of time that the previous frame took to complete. Using this value ensures that your movement will remain consistent even if the frame rate changes. Really good for modern hardware. Click run current scene to confirm you can move the player around the screen. So this, and then play. Play current scene. This is still bad. Why? Oh, because it does need to be in the process, but it's not supposed to be in the else. Oh, because it's currently playing? Yeah. There, save. No? I can't save it because I'm in the file? That seems weird. Unexpected identifier in class body. There we go. Oh my god, we got a little character and he's moving. The up animation is not doing anything, but I think we haven't set it to anything yet. And it's with the WSAD, and it's with the arrow keys. And I've got like SODC stuff, so if I go left on the arrows and right, or left and right, he goes neutral. Down and up, he goes neutral. There's no buttons beating anything out. Okay. Next, if you got an error in the debugger panel that says attempt to call function play and base null instance on the null instance, this likely means you spelled the name of the animated sprite 2D wrong. No names are case sensitive and no name must match the name of the scene. Okay, we didn't have that error. Because we copy pasted everything. We didn't write it ourselves. Now that the player can move, we need to change the animation when the character sprite is based on the direction. We have a walk animation which shows the player walking to the right. This animation should be flipped horizontally using the flip H property for left movement. We also have an up animation which should be flipped vertically with flip V for downward movement. Let's place this code at the end of the process function. So if velocity is not equal to 0, he should walk. Flip V false. If velocity is less than 0, velocity X is less than 0, then flip H, because that's when he's walking left, flip horizontally. If Y is not equal to 0, he should be moving up. And if Y is greater than 0, which is moving up, we should flip it. Oh, if it's greater than 0, he's moving down. We should flip the up animation to be down. That all makes sense. Where do I put this? The end of the process function. Right, because it needs to happen every frame. This did not indent correctly. Did it? No. Analysis. Can I not put brakes? No. Expected indent after the if block. Oh. Indent, yeah, 2 indents. And then these should all also be indents. What's if? Am I misreading this? So if the if okay, so this goes on the same level as if. Why doesn't it like this though? Oh, because this is also indented wrong. There we go. This whole block got fucked up. Maybe I should change my thing back to 4. so that it matches with what the tutorials are saying. Oh god, where is that? Indent? Default. Okay. That's nice. It just fixed it too. Because I do use tab, so it knows when to do it. Okay, save that. It probably wants me to play next. The Boolean assignments in the code above are a common shorthand for programmers. The Boolean assignments? Oh, for the if. So if, and then that. Since we're doing a comparison test, Boolean, and also assigning a Boolean value, we can do both at the same time. Consider this code versus the one-line Boolean assignment below, or above. Yeah, you could do each thing separately, but it works this way too. Play the scene again and check that the animations are correct in each of the directions. A common mistake here is to type the names of the animations wrong. The animation names in the sprite frames panel must match what you type in the code. If you name the animation walk, you must also use a capital W in the code. Does it have autocomplete? Doesn't. You just have to know, which is fine. You should know, but up and walk. Use good naming and you won't have a problem. When you're sure the movement's working correctly, add this line to ready so the player will be hidden when the game starts. Hide. Ready. We want player to detect when it's hit by an enemy. Should I test? It didn't actually say to test. But I'm gonna test. He's hiding. It looks more like he's swimming. It's working though. Left, right, up, and down. So cool. Okay. When you're sure the movement's working, add the ready. Yeah. When the player, I should also, how do I get, to 2D, and then zoom out, and then can I move the player? Yeah, let's move the player to like the middle of the actual play scene. Okay. Script, and then back to here. But we haven't made any enemies yet. That's okay, because we're going to use Gadot's signal function to make it work. Add the following at the top of the script. If you're using GDS, add it after the extends area 2D. If you're using C#, add it after the partial, blah, 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 blah. Signal hit. So it looks for a hit signal, and then we'll trigger something based on that. This defines a custom signal called hit that we will have our player emit when it collides with an enemy. We'll use Area 2D to detect collision, select the player node, and click the node tab next to the inspector list to see a list of tabs. Okay. Area 2D to can detect the collision, select the player node, and click the Node tab next to the Inspector tab to see the list of signals. Node, signals, hit. Notice our custom hit signal is there as well. Since our enemies are going to be rigid body 2D nodes, we want the body entered body node 2D signal. This signal will be emitted when a body contacts the player. Click connect and the connect a signal window appears. So body entered node 2D. Gadot will create a function with the exact name directly in script for you. You don't need to change the default settings right now. If you're using external editor, a bug prevents Gadot from doing so. You'll be sent to your external editor, but the new function won't be there. Yeah, you'll need to write it yourself. Note the green icon indicating that a signal is connected to this function. But so I just connect. On body entered now written. It has a green thing for a signal. Okay. This does not mean the function exists, only that the signal will attempt to connect to a function with that name. So double check that the spelling of the function matches correct exactly. Next, add this code to the function. We're gonna hide, emit, hit.emit. Oh, emit the signal. Must be deferred as we can't change physics properties on the physics callback. Collision shape set deferred, disabled true. Is that like, so we have knockback is what it's trying to do? So we hide, which hopefully is set up already to only be temporary because we don't want the character to disappear. Where it's just like a hit animation, right? Like a knockback. Each time an enemy hits the player, the signal boost is going to be emitted. We need to disable the player's collision so we don't trigger the hit signal more than once. Disabling the area's collision shape can cause an error if it happens in the middle of the engine's collision processing. Using set deferred tells Gadot to wait to disable the shape until it's safe to do so. Okay. You're deferring the disabling of the hitbox until it's ready to be disabled. The last piece is to add a function we can call to reset the player when starting a new game. Function start position new. Okay. Show the character, and then enable the collision shape again. The player will work on the enemy next lesson. So there's just a new function that we're going to add down here. Made them rotate diagonally, huh? Huh. Oh my god, there's so many notes on this one. So many comments. Ugh. Da, 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 da. Sorry, I was checking something. One second. Okay. Back to stream manager. There we go. No, I don't care about plus partner goal stuff. Jesus. Oof. Sorry. Alright. Now it's time to create the enemy. Their behavior will not be very complex. Mobs will spawn randomly at the edges of the screen. Choose a random direction and move in a straight line. We'll create a mob scene, which we can then instance to create any number of independent mobs in the game. So, back to Gadot. We're going to create a new scene. Click scene, rigid body 2D. Where's it at? Oh. That's not where I want it though, right? Click scene, new scene, and add top menu. Is this the wrong button? That's a new child. I'll make a new scene. Scene. Rigid body 2D. Mob. And then it's going to be animated sprite, collision shape, and visible on-screen notifier. Animated sprite. Collision shape. And visible on-screen. Notifier? Okay. Don't forget to set the children so they can't be selected, like you did with the player scene. Did I do that on each thing? Let the mob node then set its gravity scale property to 0. This will prevent the mob from falling downwards. Does my guy fall downwards? Select the mob and set its gravity scale to 0. In addition, under the collision object section just beneath the rigid body 2D section, expand the collision group and uncheck the 1 inside the mask property. This will ensure that the mobs do not collide with each other. Collision objects beneath the rigid body 2D section. What are we talking about? In addition, under the collision object 2D section, just beneath the rigid body 2D section. Oh. Rigid body collision object. There we go. Uncheck the 1 inside the mask property. Set up the animated sprite 2D like you did for the player. This time we have 3 animations: fly, swim, and walk. Animations. Animation. New sprite frames. Fly, swim, and walk. Oh no. God. It's like retargeting every time. Stay here. Alright, fly, swim, and walk. There are 2 images for each animation in the art folder. Art. Fly. Swim. And walk. Cool. The animation speed property has to be set for each individual animation. Adjust it to 3 for all 3 animations. You can use the play animation buttons on the right animation speed input field to preview your animations. What's the difference between flying and swimming? Is he gonna be like... Is it gonna change based on what part of the screen he's on? Interesting. We'll select one of these animations randomly so that the mobs will have some variety. Like the player images, these mob images need to be scaled down. Set the animated sprite scale to 0.75. Transform 0.75. As in the player scene, add a capsule shape 2D for collision. To align the shape with the image, you'll need to set the rotation property to 90. Shape, capsule, rotation 90. Okay. Save the scene. Add a script to the mob like this. Attach script. Creates. Rigid body. That's good. Now let's look at the rest of the script. In ready, we play the animation and randomly choose one of the 3 animation types. Our mob types equals get animation names. Mob types. Oh, okay, so we create a variable called mob types that is the list of names of the different animations. Then we tell it to play random one of those from that list. I gotcha. I see. That's a ready script? Yeah. Oh, we gotta get rid of the ready. I guess I could replace the ready. I'm not sure what the void is for. First we get a list of animation names from the animated sprite 2D's sprite frames property. Then this returns an array containing all 3 animation names, walk, swim, fly. We then need to pick a random number between 0 and 2 to select one of these names from the list. Array indices start at 0. Randy, mod, n selects a random integer between 0 and n-1. The last piece, so Randy, mod, and then the amount of types that there are, which is 3. So between 0 and 0, 1, 2, it's picking a number. The last piece is to make the mobs delete themselves when they leave the screen. Connect the screen exited signal of the visible on-screen notifier node to the mob and add this code. Connect? Okay. Now it's trying to tell us stuff without actually telling us how to do it. Connect the screen exited signal of... Oh, okay. The visible on-screen notifier. Screen exited. It's really just this. Okay, so there, queue free, which I'm assuming means delete the character. This completes the mob scene. With the player and enemies ready, in the next part we'll bring them together in a new scene. We'll make enemies spawn randomly around the game board and move forward, turning our project into a playable game. Now it's time to bring everything we did together into a playable game scene. Create a new scene and add a node called main. Create a new scene. Node. On a node? Add a node. Called main. The reason we're using node instead of node 2D is because this node will be a container for handling game logic. It does not require 2D functionality itself. So a node, or you just create a node and call it main. It does not require 2D functionality itself. Click the instance button represented by a chain link icon and select your save player scene template. Player. Now add the following nodes as children of main and name them as follows, as shown: timer, mob timer, score timer, and start position. Mob timer, score timer, and start timer, and then also a marker 2D. Start position. Set the wait time property of each of the timer nodes as follows. Mob timer should be 0.5. Score timer is 1, and start timer is 2. In addition, set the one-shot property of the start timer to on, and set the position of the start position node. Okay, so one-shot property of the start timer, one shot on, and then the start position, 240 by 450. Spawning mobs. The main node will be spawning new mobs, and we want them to appear at a random location on the edge of the screen. Add a path 2D node named mob path. Add a path 2D node as a child of main. Path 2D. Mob path. Mob path. When you select path 2D, you will see some new buttons at the top of the editor. Do I though? There we go. Oh. Yeah. Select the middle one, add point, and draw a path by clicking to add the points at the corner shown. To have the points snap to a grid, make sure Use Snap Grid and Use Smart Snap are both selected. These options can be found on the left of the lock button, appearing as a magnet next to some dots and intersecting lines, respectively. So this and this should be on, and add point. Where the hell are we? Can barely see my play space. Draw the path in clockwise order, or your mobs will spawn pointing outwards instead of inwards. Oh, we're just making a box around the entire play space. I see. So add point here and here. Then ding. Do we do a fifth one? Oh, and then we hit close curve. Gotcha. After placing point 4, click close curves and the curve will be complete. Now that the path is defined, add a path follow 2D node as a child of mod path and name it mob spawn indicate location. Add a child node. Path follow 2D. Mob spawn location. This node will automatically rotate and follow the path as it moves, so we can use it to select a random position and direction along the path. Your scene should look like this. Yep. Add a script to main at the top of the main script. Did we already do that? We need a new script? Add a script to main. At the top of the script, we use export var mob scene packed scene to allow us to choose the mob scene we want to instance. I'll make a new script, I guess. Attach script. Sure. Var score, we'll create a score. Click the main node and you will see the mob scene property in the inspector under main GD. Mob scene. You can assign this property's value in 2 ways. Drag mob text scene from the file system doc and drop it in the mob scene property, or click the down arrow next to empty and choose load, select load mob. Next, select the instance of the player scene under main node in the scene doc and access the node doc on the sidebar. Make sure to have the signal set tab selected in the node doc. You should see a list of signals for the player node. Find and double click the hit signal. Alright, select the instance of the player scene under the main node and access the node doc in the sidebar. Make sure that the signals tab selected in the node doc. Yes. You should see a list of the signals for the player node. Find and double click the hit signal in the list, or right click it and select connect. This will hit. We want to make a new function named game over, which will handle what needs to happen when a game ends. Type game over in the receiver method box. At the bottom of the signal connection box and click connect. You are aiming to have the hit signal emitted from player and handled in the main script. Add the following code to the new function as well as a new game function that will set everything up for a new game. Connect. So yeah, game over, score timer stop, mob timer stop, makes sense. New game, score equals 0. Set the player to the start position and start the timer. Where do we reset the timers? Or do they just reset when they stop? Now connect the timeout signal to each of the timer nodes. Connect the timeout signal to each of the timer nodes. For the main script. Start timer will start the other 2 timers. Score timer will increment the score by 1. Oh, is this just what it means? In the main script. In on mob timer timeout, we will create a mob instance, pick a random starting location along the path 2D, and set the mob in motion. The path follow 2D node will automatically rotate as it follows the path, so we will use that to select the mob's direction as well as its position. When we spawn a mob, we'll pick a random value between 150 and 250 for how fast each mob will move. It would be boring if they were all moving the same speed. Now that a new instance must be added to the scene using... Note that a new instance must be added to the scene using add child. Oh my god. On mob timer timeout, so every time the mob timer finishes, create a mob variable, mob scene instantiate, choose a random location, mob spawn location equals mob path, mob spawn location dot progress ratio R and F. Set the mob's direction perpendicular to the path direction. Set the mob's position to a random location. Add some randomness to the direction so it like kind of flies off a different way. Choose the velocity for the mob, which is also random to an extent, and then add the mob to the scene. Huh. Where do I actually put this? In on mob timer timeout. Where do you want to put this? Is it here? Yeah, I guess because the other stuff's here too. Yeah, the main would be calling a new mob every time. Okay. Why pi? In functions requiring angles, Gadot uses radians, not degrees. Pi represents a half turn in radians, about 3.1415. There's also tau, which is equal to 2 times pi. If you're more comfortable working with degrees, we'll need to use degree to rad and rad to degree functions to convert between the two. Let's test the scene to make sure everything was working. Add this new game call to ready. Function ready. Add this new game call to ready. Ugh. Let's also assign main as our main scene, the one that runs automatically when the game launches. Press the play button, select main. Yeah. So play, and then we want current as main. There's no mobs. Unused parameter. Delta is never used. You should be able to move the player around, see mob spawning, and see the player disappear when hit by a mob. When you're sure everything's working, remove the call to new game from ready and replace it with pass. What's our game lacking? Some user interface. And the next one, okay, so something's wrong though. I think these aren't connected to anything. Like this is. Ready new game, so then it does this. That's fine. Are the timers going? They should be. The start timer happens. On mob timer timeout, which would be every half second. It's gonna do this. It's supposed to do that. Parameter body is never used in the function. On body entered. Else is never used. What's the problem? Don't know what the deal is. Connect the timeout signal to the main node. So yeah, these aren't connected to anything, which... I guess I already... On mob timer timeout. I guess you have to connect them? Score timer. So even though they're being referenced, I think maybe they need to be physically connected. Yeah, there we go. Oh, shit. I'm a pro at this game. Oh, I died. There's no restart? Did we gotta wait a restart? New game. Game over. Score, it just stops the timers. To load again to actually restart. But we're gonna have a UI, so... Okay, so that's what I missed, which I thought I missed, but I thought they cleaned that up from here, but no, you have to have the green connection thing. Because the signal itself needs to connect, right? Okay. Okay. UI. The final piece for a game needs a user interface to display things like score, game over message, and a restart button. Create a new scene, click the other node, and add a canvas layer. Alright, so new scene. Node. Canvas layer. Canvas layer. Name it HUD. Not. Sound has a display and information display that appears as an overlay on top of the game view. The canvas layer node lets us draw our UI elements on a layer above the rest of the game so that the information it displays isn't covered up by any game elements like the players or mobs. The HUD needs to display the following information: score, a message such as game over or get ready, and a start button. The basic node for UI elements is control. To create our UI, we'll use two types of control nodes, label and button. Create the following as children of the HUD node. 2 labels, a button, and a timer. Label. Label. Button. Timer. So we need score label. Message. Message timer. Okay. Click on the score label and type in a number into the text field in the inspector. The default font for control nodes is small and doesn't scale well. There is a font file included in the game assets called Zelonium regular. So score label. Use theme overrides font, choose load, and select Zelonium. Theme overrides fonts. Font size is still too small. Increase it to 64 under theme overrides font sizes. Once you've done this with a score label, repeat the changes for the message and start button nodes. Great. Theme overrides. Font. 64. And what was the other one? Start button. Can you not like set a new default per project or something? It seems weird that the default font is so bad. Why isn't something more usable by default? Anchors. Control nodes have a position and size, but they also have anchors. Anchors define the origin or the reference point for the edges of the node. Arrange the nodes as shown below. You can drag the nodes to place them manually, or for more precise placement, use anchor presets. That's not what I think we're looking for. Where's the anchors at? Oh, it's... There you go. Core message should be top right. That's just alignment. Message should be like center-ish. Core label, add the text 0. Core label should be 0. And horizontal line 0, vertical should be center, anchor, center top. I guess we're gonna do center top. The anchor button do. When active, moving control node changes their anchors instead of their offsets. No, we do not want that active. This should be good. Message, dodge the creeps. Horizontal alignment and vertical should be center. Set the auto wrap mode to word. Auto map to word. Use under control layout transform, set X size to 480 to use the entire width of the screen. Control layout transform. Control layout transform, set size to 480. And anchor preset to middle. Use the anchor preset. Middle. Center? Center. It's center. That doesn't feel right though. Reset 480. Center. And is the word wrap still on? Yeah. Ah, censor. Huh, that isn't coming from here for some reason. Filter into the container node. Okay, that's right. And then the start button. Add the text start. Under control, layout transform, set size to 200 by 100. Transform 200 by 100. I feel like this is buried a little bit when it should be pretty pronounced. I feel like this would come up every time you make something. Choose the anchor preset center bottom. Under control, layout transform, set position Y to 580. Control, layout transform, position Y to 580. On message timer, set the wait time to 2 and then the one-shot property on. 2, one-shot on. Now add this script to HUD. Signal start game. Extends canvas layer. Oh. Save. Yeah, did I just delete the whole thing? Fuck. That's not what I meant. God damn it. Okay. Reset. Canvas layer. HUD. Then we want labels and buttons. Label, button, timer. Okay. Core label, I know we want 0. Message is, I already forgot. Avoid the creeps. Dodge the creeps. Something like that. Start button, start. We have to change the fonts. Theme overrides 64. Yeah. There. Theme overrides 64. Theme overrides font sizes. Throw that font in there. 64. Okay. Ugh. Now I gotta set the anchors and stuff. So we're gonna do score label is layout transform. Can't see shit. That's better. Okay. The message should be like center. We should follow the directions too, because it did like tell us kind of. All right, so score labels: text 0, horizontal alignment, vertical alignment, and center top. So center top, and then the alignments. Just where again? Horizontal alignment, center, vertical alignment top. Message: dodge the creeps. Horizontal alignment and vertical alignment: center, and center. Anchor, middle. Auto wrap on word. Size of 480. Anchor preset. Center. There we go. Start. 200 by 100. Enter bottom. And then the position also changes to 580. Message timer. 2 seconds, 1 shot. Now add the script. Save the HUD. The script goes to HUD. That was what we didn't do last time. That fucked up. There. We now want to display a message temporarily, so just get ready so that we add the following code. Show message text. Okay. Text equals text? Oh, the text we enter in the show message function. Message.show, and then start the message timer. We also need to process what happens when the player loses. The code below will show game over for 2 seconds, then return to the title screen, and after a brief pause, show the start button. So this is our game over function, which we do call from somewhere else. Show message game over. Wait until message timers count down. Then make the text dodge the creeps. Show the message. Make a 1-shot timer and wait for it to finish. Get tree, create timer. 1 second, then show the start button. This function is called when the player loses. It will show game over for 2 seconds, then return to the title screen, and after a brief pause, show the start button. When you need to pause for a brief time, an alternative to using a timer node is to use the scene tree's create timer function. This can be very useful to add delays, such as in the above code, where we want to wait some time before showing the start button. That's nice to kind of have just like local timers. I guess the same thing as like having a delay in code. But I think a delay like freezes everything when this is just like wait and then do. Add the code below HUD to update the score. Update score function, sure. Connect the pressed signal of the start button and the timeout signal of the message timer to the HUD and add the following code to the new functions. Okay. So we have to connect some stuff from the start button, pressed, pick. Pick. Need to save it first. Pressed. Pick. There we go. On start button pressed. And then on message timer, timeout? Yeah. Pick. Message timer, timeout. So yeah, start button at hide, hides the start button, starts the game, emits that signal, and then on the timeout, hide the message. Easy, okay. Now we're done creating the HUD scene, go back to main instance, the HUD scene in main like you did the player scene. The scene tree should look like this. So save HUD, go to main, instance, HUD. Pretty good. Now we need to connect HUD functionality to our main script. This requires a few additions to the main scene. In the node tab, connect the HUD start game signal to the new game function in the main node by collecting the pick on. Okay, so in the main node, start game signal to new game. Is it supposed to be here or here? Start game, new game, connect. Type new game below receiver method. Verify that the green connection icon now appears next to function new game. Function new game. Yes. In new game, update the score display and show the get ready message. In new game. In game over, we need to call the corresponding HUD function. In game over. So now we created a new scene, and now we're going back to all of our old functions and calling that new scene whenever we need things from it. Finally add this to on-score timer timeout to keep the display in sync with the changing score. Update. Yeah. And this is to on-score timer timeout. So yeah, the score updates, and then it updates the HUD with the new score every time that timer happens. Which is, yeah, the score is based on time, so every second it's adding to your score, and then that score is getting written to the HUD from here. Okay. It would be different. You'd probably have either the same function or another function that's also increasing your score if you could, like, kill the enemies or something, right? And the same thing would have to happen. Or I guess this is happening every frame anyway. Is it? Process? Anyway. Remember to remove the call to new game from ready if you haven't already, otherwise your game will start automatically. Right. Now you're ready to play. Click the play the project button. Dude, what am I supposed to have here? Should there be anything else in ready? Should be in ready. See if it'll work if I play. No, it breaks. Errors in use. Oh, because I was already in the file. Duh. Okay. Get ready. But there's actually like too many. I mean, it's a simple game. You can play around with it, have the spawn kind of fail, and like have it be a little more dynamic. And I'm dead. I can grow it and shrink it. Only 6. Also cheat and make my collision box like super tiny. Or their collision box is smaller. Pretty cool though. Didn't show me how to add music or anything. But I mean, I assume that's not that difficult. Or sound effects? I think it has sound effects though. Maybe we are going to do more. I think there are sound assets in the thing. 35. Dodge the creeps, and then it comes back. Cool. We made a game. By not really thinking very much though. Removing old creeps. If you play until game over and then start a new game right away, the creeps from the previous game may still be on the screen. It would be better if they all disappear at the start of a new game. We just need to wait to tell all the mobs to remove themselves. We can do this with the group feature. In the mob scene, select the root node and click the node tab next to the inspector. In the mob scene, I'd close the scene and okay. Open scene, mob. In the mob scene, select the root node and click the node tab next to the inspector node. The same place you did the find. Okay, next to signals, click groups, and you can type a new group name and click add. Now all mobs will be in the mobs group, and we can add the following line to the new game function. So I need to mobs add. I don't know, mobs. God, now all... It's explaining this in a different way that making me a little worried. Do I need the global or not? It just says next to signals click groups, and you can type a new group name and click add. Which makes me feel like, because the picture too, yeah, there's an add button. That's not here. I'm in the parent node, the big node. Is this just... I don't like when your stuff's out of date. This feels different, so add mobs. I don't know if I should do global or not. Okay. Scene groups. Convert, I can at least convert it, so... Maybe scene groups and global groups weren't a thing back then? And that's why? Now all mobs will be in the mobs group, and we can add them the following line to the new game function in main. Get tree, call group, mobs, queue free. So in main, go to the new game. The call group function calls the named function on every node in the group. In this case, we are telling every mob to delete itself. The game's mostly done at this point. In the next and last part, we'll polish it a bit by adding a background, looping music, and some keyboard shortcuts. Oh, here we go. Click the plus to add a new group and give it the name mobs. You don't need to make it a global group since the group does not only apply to the mobs node. Okay. So it was acknowledged in first comment, but they could update the actual docs to reflect the newer Gadot, which would be nice. Finishing up, we're in the last section of the 2D game now. Oh, I'm tired, man. This is it's tiring doing this stuff for some reason. It's like not like I'm going too hard on it. Okay. We've now completed all the functionality for our game. Below are some remaining steps to add a bit more juice to improve the experience. Feel free to expand the gameplay with your own ideas. The default gray background is not very appealing, so let's change its color. One way to do this is to use a color rect node. Make it the first node under main so that it will be drawn behind the other nodes. They're drawn in order? I guess that makes sense. From here, they draw downwards. It only has one property, color. Choose the color you like and select layout, anchors, preset, full rec, either in the toolbar or in the top viewport in the inspector that covers the screen. You can also add a background image if you have one by using texture rect in mode instead. Let's just do color. Color's fine. So we're gonna add another node. Color rect. Go back to 2D. Inspector color. I don't know. Sure. And then layout anchors preset full rect. Full rect. That might be a little bright. Could add a background image. Yeah. Sound effects. Sound and music can be one of the most effective ways to add appeal to a game experience. Don't I know it? If your game's art folder, you have two sound files: House in a Forest Loop for background music and Game Over Wave for when the player loses. Add two audio stream player nodes as Children of Main. Name one of them music and the other one death sound. I forgot I need to make this up here. There we go. Add two audio stream player nodes. Audio stream player. And then another one. No, that's not right. Name one of the music, another one death sound. Okay. On each one, click on the stream property, select load, and choose the corresponding audio file. Music. House in a Forest and death sound. All audio is automatically imported with the loop setting disabled. If you want the music to loop seamlessly, click on the stream file arrow, select make unique, and then click on the stream file and select check the loop box. What? The stream file arrow. Make unique. Oh, so it's like unique, you know, as in it's like on a different audio layer or something than the others. Make unique, and then click stream file and click the loop box. Doesn't have a loop box. Loop mode forward, I guess. To play the music, add music.play in the new game function and music stop in the game over function. Gotcha. Script. Game over. Deal with the music. And in new game, start the music. Keyboard shortcut. Since the game is played with keyboard controls, it would be convenient if we could also start the game by pressing a key on the keyboard. We can do this with the shortcut property on the button node. In the previous lesson, we created 4 input actions to move the character. We will create a similar input action to map to the start button. So yeah, project settings, input map. Create a new input called start game and add a key mapping to the enter key. Start game. And then do an enter key. And I think we should also do one for the spacebar. Now would be a good time to add controller support if you have one available. Attach or pair your controller, and then under each input action that you wish to add a controller support, click the plus button and add the corresponding button, D-pad, or stick direction you want to map. Should we bother? I'm gonna bother. Okay. So let's map a bunch of controllers. So right, we're gonna go there and up, left, down, and start. And we're gonna do the joystick too. Right, up, left, down. Should I do the other joystick as well? Should we go all in? I think we're alright. I'm gonna do X as well. Close. In the HUD, select the start button and find its shortcut property in the inspector. In the HUD, HUD. Need to open a scene. Can I do it from here? Yeah. HUD. In the HUD, start button, shortcut. New shortcut? Create a new shortcut resource by clicking within the box, open the events array and add a new array element to it by clicking on array input event size 0. New shortcut. Array input event size 0. Create a new input event action and name it start game. What the? New event action. Input event action. Input event action. This is confusing as fuck, dude. And name it start game. Now when the start button appears, you can either click it or press enter to start the game. Is the action connected? Do I have to write in the name that was connected to my input mapper? Is that what just happened? Start game. But could it not? look at what my inputs are and ask, like, have me just click it? That seems weird. That seems weird. All right. With that, it says we've completed our first game. So amazing. Wow, that was the whole loop? The loop's not even 30 seconds? It didn't loop. Okay. Go back to our music. And it says it loops. I don't feel like it looped. Also, what was the death sound? Did I not... Can I not preview it from here? I'm an idiot. Of course I can. Guess I changed anything. Load this song. Make unique. Loop. Try again. Us. We're so good. 40, new record. You know what was way easier than I expected was making this stuff work with like a controller and stuff, you know? 67. Okay. I can think of stuff I'd like to do to it, but is it worth wasting my time doing that? You know? That's not what I wanted. It's fine though. Oh, God, Twitch, god damn it. Can I just export? Is that a thing? Add those. I have no idea any of this stuff already. Nope, export template found at the expected path. Do I need a... template found. Manage export templates. Like if I just project resources, not a playable build. Download and install. Project export templates, yeah. Almost a gig. It's okay. Emails look good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, well, we're downloading whatever this is. I'm trying to see. I doubt this is dumb to do, but if I can get this exported into a playable package, I can send it over to Kree, and he can play it on his stream. This dumb tutorial game. What I would like to do is I'm not gonna waste the time, but I would like to like make the background change color, maybe based on your score. I don't know how you would do that. I mean, I guess color rec, you would connect to color rec and change the color property based on score. You could create like a swath of colors and have it change based on the value, like a switch case or an if. Let's try it. Fuck it. Who cares, man? Let me try it. See what. No. As a playable build, the RC edit tool must be configured in editor settings to change the icon or app information data. Editor settings, export Windows, RC edit, editor settings. Export Windows. What? Fuck that is. Let's see what we can do. So if we go to, it's in main. You do a function, right? We can make a function that's like func BG color. They use underscores, BG color. And then we can do like, well, first, I guess let's see what the rectangle it would be color rect. No? Did we not rename this to anything? Let's just call it background. Background, no. Dot color? How do I reference this? Parents. Access as unique name. Unique name. Background. Color property of background. Copy property path. Maybe we do this in the background? Attach scripts. Process. If score timer is greater than 0, greater than or equal to 0, then color equals how do I write the color? Hex? So we could start with like grayscale. Sure. That makes a comment. All right, we need help already. The Gadot reference. Style guide, typing. This is already not the type of reference I was thinking I was looking for. Keywords. Use an if. Operators. What is? Score timers greater than 0. I feel like this is fine. Is score timer referencing correctly? I'm not sure. Okay, node path. I feel like it's fine. Properties color default color 111. So we need to do set color. Set color. Valid numerical rotation, so I need to do... It doesn't give you those... I guess it does. So 75, like, yeah. So I can do like 75, 75, 75. And then 255? I do color. Still doesn't like it. Score timer not declared in the current scope. So do I have to like get score timer? And am I even doing this in the right place? I guess it makes sense for this logic to be on the background itself. But I could also do it from, like, main. Close that. Close that. We'll need most of these. I think we don't do this. Do it here in the process node. Or just in the on score timer timeout. If score is greater than equal to 0, then background.color. How do you background not declare in the current scope? Excuse me. Var score. Score equals plus minus 1. Score equals 0. How do I get... Oh, it's a child, right? Background. Color equals... or background set color? That work? Score timer not declared in the current scope. Where was that? That was in the other thing. That's gone. Background GD 11 and 12. Too many arguments for set color. That's still over here. We're not here anymore. It's gone. Clear my thing. Clear output. Does this work? It's set. Okay. If scores greater than or equal to 20, what's the next color we want to use? Yellow, orange. Maybe go from yellow and then go up to red. It'd be cool if we could like transition and stuff too, but I'm not gonna. We're just starting to try and figure this out, right? So 209, 222, 8. Then we just copy. If it would work correctly. Oh, after 30, we're gonna go to orange. $39, 100, 100? I feel like 40, 100, 100. Go to 40. We'll start going into red. Fine red, Jesus Christ. I guess you have to kind of go dark and then 100, 185. All right, let's play it and see if that actually like works. It's just red. It's just red. Did it crash? What the fuck? Something's wrong. Something's wrong. This code is like breaking the timeout? Maybe I shouldn't use if. Maybe I should do more like a if else or a switch. That's probably if else. If else if, yeah. Invalid call. Then it like goes away. That's not helpful, dude. If I comment all this out, we're done. It's gonna run fine. Yeah. I think it's just red too because I set it to red. It's not because the code's making it red. So, what is the actual issue with this? Is this not right? Try and see what this says. Invalid call. Let's Can you still hear that? Can you hear it at all? I'm not even sure actually, it's fine. It was annoying me though. Invalid call, non-existent function, set color and base color rect background.gd. On score timer timeout. Invalid call, non-existent function, so set colors not the function set color. Isn't that a built-in function though? Isn't that what this is telling us?
I need a status report.
Did I
What?
set color? I spelt it wrong.
How are you, gentlemen? We have successfully acquired your base of operations. Prepare to be destroyed.
Is it also all undercase?
Your
It
time
is.
run out. Savor your final
My
moments.
coding skills are coming after us.
This is someone's idea of a practical joke, right?
Captain, what should we do?
Arm every SIG for deployment. Initiate launch sequence. Open the pod bay doors. Justice shall be served.
Set color, invalid call to function. Set color and base color rect, expected 1 arguments. Default. Oh, does it want color? It wants like color? That? Color not found in base self. Function color not found. Is it a function? Oh god damn, it's uppercase. Oh my god. The syntax is gonna kill me, dude. Delta's never used, whatever. Oh, we can't see the text anymore. Alright, we should make it like gray or something. And that should be the default color as well. So let's like make it... Make it like gray. Alright, now we have to do good enough to see the colors. That's not the right... What? That thing was fast. Fuck. I can't see what my score is. Why didn't this work? Let's do less than 20. If it's less than 20, the color should be this. Why is it turning white? Where's the white coming from? Are we just breaking the, oh, wait a minute. I think I know. I think I know. RGB alpha. Be 100? Why can't you show me the color? I also need a bigger screen. There's not enough room to navigate on here. Why is it turning yellow, white? Why is it going completely white? It should be checking every time the score updates what the score is, and then changing the color based on that, but it's always going white. Can I look up color? Default color 1111. It's not what we need. We've been there. Background GD. Oh, it tells you all this from your project specifically? That's cool. Color. Color. It just takes me to here. Color. A color represented an RGBA value by red, green, blue, and alpha. Each component is a 32-bit floating ranging from 0 to 1. Oh, I'm totally doing it wrong. Color constants cheat sheet. Structures. String. Methods. I can just use names if I do it this way. So let's... Oh god, there's lots of them. Okay. That's why it's white, because all of our numbers are above 1, so it's just like all the color. Color everywhere. Here's where we can like get really fancy, because we can do like operators and stuff inside of our color computation. So we can make it more based on other stuff. let's just pick colors from here to start. So like, oh, there's just yellow. So we could do color. This one's yellow. How do I actually do it? Let's type yellow. No? We get a constant. But like, right? That doesn't feel right. Because that's supposed to be how you reference children. The constant. Search help. Constants. Using a constant in Gadot. ADS scripts, constants. That's a video? Not really what I wanted, but... Oh, here we go. Declare a constant. Constant's the same as literals. But I use it. It just has it there. Array is not declared in the current scope, but it's a constant. Declare constant, use a constant keyword, I'm aware. Global constants? Like how? Global constant? Not helpful. I don't get this. I guess I could just steal the color. I could just steal the color. Ooh, dark gray. Dark gray not declared. I could just steal this, I guess. Right? And then that would work. Do yellow. think this would work fine. But I feel like you should be able to use the color name. Let's see if that actually doesn't crash the game this time. I have to actually win though. Yes. Why are we stopping? Why isn't it working now? Got to greater than 20. Oh, it's stopping and not continuing? Is that why? That's why. Yellow is taking precedence. So I should do it the other way around. Yeah, we need to. Okay, so it goes from big to small, and we can always add bigger ones on top as we go, which kind of actually sucks, but... I think that makes more sense. Also, I want to make the background this. Can you fucking put this in there, please? It doesn't want me to actually write it in there. This is only for copying. It's very not useful, dude. That more. Okay, so then maybe I should just pick a color from here, and then we'll copy it, and then we'll put it in here. Terrible. Walls can't hold me down, though. Can I cheat? Shit. Oh no, I do have barriers. Fuck. The game's so hard. It's too hard. Alright. I need to get past 20 or whatever the fuck. Or I need to get rid of my hitbox so I don't die. Fuck. It's not changing either. I got past 30 and didn't change. So this didn't help. Which doesn't make sense, because it should be happening every time the score updates. It should check it. I would say I'm wasting my time, but... Huh. A linear interpolation. There's a lot of functions and stuff. Creates a color from a given string. Oh, is that why I have to put it in quotes? Is the equivalent constructor instead? Color from color float code string. Oh, is that active right now? Clear. There's too many, dude. It's too many. It doesn't like get progressively harder or anything either, which we could like do. I feel like it wouldn't be that hard to do. Just based on the score, you can change the spawn rate or something. The monster time, the mob timer. Still not changing. It's not changing. But it's like, it's not airing out. The colors are getting red. If score is greater than 40, true or false? True this, false, check the next thing. That makes sense. I guess I could do bigger things. So we could do more like if score is less than 20, if score is greater than or equal to 20, and how do they do it in this one? And score is less than 30. Is that right? Right? So if this, it starts here, and then it checks if it's more, but also less than that, and then just keeps continuing on until it gets to the bottom one. I don't know if that's the problem still. No change. Is the color of the background thing? So it became gray, which is something. But then it changed again. Was the color of the rectangle overwriting the code every time? Okay. Shit, we were so close. But I think it was working then. But then we also want to reset the color to this on game over. Right? Should probably also do it on like on ready. So like when you first start the game, it is the right color. Yeah. Sorry I can't hear anything. I should put the sound back up and stuff, but the song, the loop is not very long, and you're not meant to play this game for a long time at all. Alright, there's 20. 30. Come on, 40. Yes. I'm a god. I am the best in the world at dodging the creeps. That one almost got me. It's coming at me like a torpedo. We wanted to keep like doing stuff with this, which we could. God, I broke 100 now. We could like make the different mobs have different speeds, and then have them all also increase their speed as your score gets higher. So we can increase difficulty over time. It went back to gray immediately when it did that, which is fine. It's because I put it in green game over. No, let's put it in new game. So if I do this, play the game, let's get to yellow or whatever first and then die. I'm thinking up all little mechanics that I feel like I could do, but would like make the game just a little bit different. Like you could have a counter for how much you actually move. So you can do sort of like a Virgil score if you just have like efficient dodges. Well, like that's dumb. Like why would I waste the time on that? Okay, we died. It keeps the color. Then it resets when you hit start. That's more like what we want. Perfect. I died again. Cool. So we built our little 2D game, and we did some modifications to it. Computer, are you okay? So we did it. We made some edits. I feel like we could still do more, but I don't know if it's worth doing right now. It's not here. Although I guess it technically is because you want the mob. It's not even open in this scene. Mob. To change. The collision shape. It's the path, right? The mob path. Oh, it's the timer. Mob timer determines when they come back. So right now it's 0.5, but we could modify that over time so that it gets to be a shorter time. Like we could start it at like 2 or something, and then we can make it gets lower and lower as the timer gets higher, right? It's on score timeout. Kind of the same thing as this, right? It's part of the same logic. So once we get above 20, we could do like mob timer. What do we do? Wait time? How do I Copy property path? Is that? No, but you have to like call mob timer first. Or maybe, maybe in mob timer, mob. No, the mob timer's in main. Timer dots wait time's not on there. You have to be able to affect wait time. Wait time, make it equal 1.5. Make it equal 1 and make it equal 0.5. That definitely seems easier. And then when we get to 20, it's going to change. There'll be more mobs. I think I need more past red, but not bad. Okay. Cool. $60. Dark red? You accept that? It seems like it did. 0.25? Or I wonder if I could do something where the mob timer actually spawns 2 instead of 1. Mob timer start. What calls on top on mob timeout now? I think it's just the timer calls it, right? Whenever the mob timer start, so whenever we start the timer, and then whenever it times out, it happens on timeout. Could I make it connect again? I don't think so. What if I guess you could just add what if at the end of this you just, if score is greater than let's say 60, which is the same as red, right? Or dark red. If it's more than 60, or I guess we could do like 20, let's do 40 and 60. 60 and less than score is less than 80, and then greater than 80. I feel like we should do like 100. It's fine though. If it's greater than 80, then do this function again, which you should be able to do, right? That should work. The function can call the function, but it only happens if the score is greater than 80, so then it would spawn 2. I think. Let's see. You can't hear this, right? But now you can. Yeah. Oh. Alright, so it should count up to 20 first, I think, before it changes. And there's yellow, so we get an increased spawn rate. Now a new increased spawn rate. Sixty's coming. Oh, it crashed. Check for infinite recursion. Oh, it would infinitely recurse, wouldn't it? Because once it's above 80, it's gonna run it over and over again. How could I not have that happen? I mean, I guess you could just do... Couldn't I just do this? And put that in... on score timeout? Which I guess would just go here. So now both timers are calling. This one will happen once a second, but it'll mean that every 1 second, 5 are gonna spawn instead of 4. Oh wait, that's not true. It's gonna spawn every time the score updates, which will be a lot. It would be a lot. Let's see. Playtesting. I do kind of wish the tutorial went just a little bit further. Ah, fuck. And maybe taught me how to, like, create a shooting mechanic or something so I can, like, have a projectile on my player that goes off and then can collide with a mob and have something else happen. And, like, the process of doing that would be, have been good as part of the tutorial. I'm sure we could figure it out with what we know, but it would be smoother if they maybe showed us just the basics of like, okay, well, how do we make a moving collision box that you trigger and directly affect an enemy and stuff like that. But I think we do have the pieces, right? We know how to despawn a monster. We know how to have the collision boxes intersect. We know how to apply an animation. We could apply a sound effect to a mob dying and stuff like that. We have all the parts. It just would have been cool if they had put it together for us a little bit further. So the real thing to do here, I think, next, if we were to try and take this any further, would be to automate the difficulty increases. Oh, it does get in crazy once these come in. Oh my god. So yeah, it's spawning a lot more. Maybe too much for that level of just like a direct increase in difficulty. Still got almost 100. But that worked. So that idea does work. We might want to be able to control this a little bit better. Maybe put another if in here that's like, oh, if the score is over 80, and then as it's above 80, do like if it's divisible by 2 or 4 or something, so that you can just cut up the extra spawns a little less. But you can further increase that as the score gets higher. But yeah, so I think the next level of this would be to more automate this instead of directly writing in each difficulty. If we made it a more linear calculation that's happening, where based on the score we can make an algorithm, like a formula that changes the spawn rate, and then also changes the color instead of having direct colors written in, but have it change on the color wheel as things get harder and harder. That would be the right way to do this, probably. So then it would be technically infinitely scalable. Eventually you're gonna die, but the game would work infinitely scalably and getting more difficult. That, in my mind, that's the way to do that. Do I know enough about color theory to look at what happened here? Do I have 2 backgrounds? Is that what fucking happened? Did I copied my background? parent to main and get rid of this. Okay, I think that would be fine. But do I know enough about color to like look at this and be able to create a formula that would move along this scale in a way that makes sense for difficulty? I don't know. You probably want to move along this wheel from yellow to red. If you're gonna do that, maybe you start from like blue or maybe purple, but then you have to go all the way around and you kind of get harder and then lighter sections. I don't know. I guess you would just be like, yeah, all 3 meters kind of change obviously as you move around. Well, you can just change the H value on an HSV. If you start at like 300 something. I guess you start at like, yeah, you'd start at like 300 and then minus down all the way to 0. But then where do you go after that too? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Doesn't matter. I think having it, I think it's fine the way it is. It's a basic ass game. Pretty fun for what it is, honestly. And I made it have difficulty to it. Increasing levels of difficulty. Is that it for today though? Is that it for Gadot today? Should we go look for a game now to play? I don't know what. We finished Astrobot. We could play more Supermarket Sim. But also, I don't know. I was eyeing some Dead Rising earlier, and obviously I don't have the new one, but I think I have a bunch of old ones that I've never actually played. What does Steam say? Dead Rising. I've got 2 off the record, 3 and 4. Never installed any of them. I can't even remember where I got them. I think I got them from a Capcom Humble Bundle? Don't know. Yeah, I got them all recently too. So yeah, it must have been from that Capcom. Yeah, Phoenix Wright came with it. Dragon's Dogma came with it. And I think I got like Street Fighter stuff too. Street Fighter 5 Ultimate or like Champion Edition or something. Capcom being a bundle. Which I could play. Let's close Godot. What's the recommendation for Dead Rising? I don't feel like... I feel like 2 off the record is supposed to be pretty good. 3 nobody ever talks about, so I don't know. And I haven't really heard a lot of people talk about 4 either, even though that's like the return of Frank West. Like the official return. But... oh god, look at all the DLC. I have all the DLC. Oh shit. Just 4 though. 70 gigs? Brother. These are so much smaller. That might be enough reason just to play off the record instead. 70 gigs for 4? What the fuck? What's the rundown on these games? What did 4 add? What's the deal with 4? Dead Rising main series 4. Mixed reviews from critics praised the gameplay and the return of Frank was, however, a decline in overall quality and technical problems were cited as negatives. Oh yeah, I remember Frank's big package. I assume I have that with all the DLC. Whatever came out with that is in my DLC. Oh, we go back to the mall? That might be enough reason to play this one anyway, if we don't have 1. Game does not feature a timer system or story co-op. I didn't know that 2 and 3 had co-op until today. As with the other games in the series, the game features open world setting, more streamlined controls, separate buttons for shooting and melee. Any item can be picked up as a weapon. Yeah. PP system's still in there, photos are still in there. Each region has a number of safe houses that must be free of zombies in order to unlock missions nearby. Oh, it's like legit open world? I mean, like, Dead Rising's open world, kind of, but it's still just like a mall. You can, like, create safe houses and stuff? Like towers and unlock missions? Huh. Rank Rising. What's my storage look like? Can I even hold up 60 gigs right now on my game drive? I think it's Kangaga. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got like 500 gigs. We're alright. Alright, let's download Dead Rising 4. This will also be a test of playing harder, like more demanding games on my PC. It can't be that bad, but I usually play like emulators on my PC and stuff, so it's pretty untested. How do I know? Where's the requirements? Recommended. We're fine there. 8 gigs of RAM, 970. It's no problem. 50 gigs of space, they lied. Well, DLC. Shouldn't be an issue. Should be just fine. Whoa. What the fuck? Go back. Can you hear this? Gadot, no. Steam. I need to make my audio pick up a little bit better. Where the fuck is Steam at? Steam, there we go. That work? Kill? Even a rocket launcher from RE? Cammy? Akuma? Ryu? Morgan? Bro, they have movesets? Oh my god, Viljo and Ami too? Dante? Mega Zangief? Oh shit. Bro, this game looks incredible. Why was no one talking about this game? All right. And I have this DLC? I don't know which ones I have. Go back. Do I have all the DLC? Manage my DLC. X-Fist, Ugly Winter, Super Ultra Dead Rising 4 Mini Golf? I was about to say that sounded like what I'm looking for, but then Mini Golf throw it on at the end there? Season Pass, Frank Rising. I assume I have it because I have all the DLC here. But Smash and Bash Your Way. That's just a weapon. Slice Cycle, Crossbow. Holiday themed weapons. Oh yeah, I have the season pass, so I probably have it, everything that I can. Seems like it doesn't say. Maybe that was a free update. Was it not even a DLC? That's the new one. The old one's just gone. Does the old? No, here it is. They're just not advertising it because they have the new one, I guess. $10 for the original. All right. How are we doing? We're already 40% done, so we're not really like wasting time. Okay. Let me put music back on, and we're gonna go to our BRB while it finishes downloading. We'll switch over our thing to very oddly Dead Rising 4 while everyone's playing Dead Rising 1. It's okay though. I should change my title probably too. Made a game. Now we're playing a game. Okay. Yeah, we're almost 50%. So yeah, put music back on. Let's go to BRB for a few. I'm gonna go restroom, get drinks and stuff, maybe a snack. And then this will be done like in 5-10 minutes probably. So we will play Dead Rising 4 for a couple hours and just see how it goes. Cool. All right. Let me actually go to my BRBs. Okay, I'll be right back. Thanks for being here. Bye bye bye. Yo, hello, hello. Sorry about that. I didn't really have anything to eat, so I ended up having to like make a really pitiful leftover taco salad that was like, I'm missing a bunch of ingredients. So I just had like my taco meat mix that I have from that leftover with like a bunch of lettuce and cheese, and that was it. No sour cream, no salsa, none of the extra accoutrement. But it's done, and I'm ready to play. Is this gonna work? That's the question. Also, unknown controller support. That means it's not gonna have PS like buttons and stuff probably. Alright, let's boot it up and see what happens. We'll switch the game and see if it hooks in and all that. And wrong monitor. And I can't hear myself anymore, so that's not a good sign. Oh no, there we are. I'm there. Capcom. Alright, hold. Can I get out of this? Select. Just give me an options. Can I move it to the other monitor? That's the first step. Capcom Heroes mode available. Super Ultra Dead Rising 4 Mini Golf unlocked. I got unlocked from not doing anything. Frank Rising unlocked. Okay. Pre-order bonus redeemed. This item is now available for purchase from emergency shelter vendor X-Fists. Slice Cycle. Pre-order bonus redeemed. Sir Isolot. Pre-order bonus redeemed. Candy Cane Crossbow. Stocking Stuffer Holiday Pack. Now installed. Ugly Winter Sweater. DLC redeemed. Street Fighter Pack. Game updated. Eat Your Heart Out Valentine's Pack. Okay. Okay, there we go. We got in. Options. Visuals? It's just giving me resolution options. Can I choose a monitor? I cannot. I cannot. Resolution. Those are all from the ultra wide, which is the one it's on. Output monitor. There we go. 2. Hey. That looks weird on the capture though for some reason. Let's go over to games. And then let's game capture. Oh, it's freaking out. It's freaking the fuck out. Game capture Dead Rising 4. I can't even see it. Now it's windowed and it's on this monitor again. The wrong monitor. Maybe take it out of full screen. That says screen. On the wrong monitor. Maybe you can see it now though because it's capturing the game and actually and not the other thing. Borderless. That still doesn't help me move it. Output monitor 2. Okay. We probably want VSync. I hope we can do very high graphics. Can we go for 144 frames per second? Now we should at least do a multiple of 60, right? Oh, I can't do 120. Let's see what happens. Let me know how it looks. Advanced options? Everything's just bumped. Dynamic load scaling. Back. Okay, does my controller work? Doesn't seem so. Although maybe I won. Capcom Heroes has its own control set? What? Maybe I want the mouse for aiming? Doesn't feel like that kind of game. Game overview, 4 minutes. Okay, I want controller. God, Steam is lagging. What's the exclamation point? Steam input, next. My controller, yes, the PS5. Why are you checking this one? I want this controller. Official layout for Dead Rising 4. Gyro to mouse? As mouse? Gyro to joystick? No, if it's not like in the game, I don't want it. Does that mean it's just gonna work now? Yes. It sees it as a Steam controller, which I understand. Default. Okay. Just default. At least it's working now. That's the point. Aim assist, aim mode control. Sprinting. Keyboard, mouse only? Visuals. Oh, we did that already. Heads up display. It's kind of loud too. Was it loud on? Can you even hear it? Oh, I can't get it off the thing. There we go. Nope. Can you let me get my mouse off the screen, please? There we go. Bro, what happened to my docks? Streaming dock. There we go. Okay. Game capture does have audio, so you can hear it. Good. I'm gonna turn it down for me though, because it's a bit loud. Like 50. Yeah, that should be okay. Should be better. Shouldn't affect that audio. Oh, the music's still on too. We can turn that off. I used to have it so when I go to game scene, it turns off the music automatically, but then we were playing games that I wanted the music on, so it became an issue. Okay, so my audio looks good. I'm still not in a staticky hellhole like that's been happening lately. Game capture looks good. Game looks pretty good to me. It looks, we'll see what happens when we actually get in the game, but it looks great on here. Get back into the game. Maybe turn down the background music a little bit. Subtitles are on. Perfect. Okay. What the fuck is Capcom Heroes? I'm interested in all this extra shit, but also I don't know what it is, and I've never played the game before. I don't need this. I already have it. Back to game. Alright. Blackest Friday. Normal. Normal's good enough. I should change what monitor this is on. Oh, it paused. I'm going to turn off my monitoring my mic now. Wait. No, it should be okay actually, because I'm not playing on the PlayStation. I can just move this to that monitor. And that should be fine. Oh, I'm still hearing it on here. Game? I don't like that I can't control it when I'm not... Oh, I don't have options. I want to control it from not inside of it. Why can't I move the audio source to the other monitor? Please, game? This is also why I hate PC gaming. Because, like, it doesn't just work the way I want it to. Volume mixer. Dead Rising 4. It's selecting that monitor. But it's not coming out of that monitor. Fantastic. Do I have to reload? Let's just see how it goes first.
What the hell?
we in a flashback to Dead Rising 1? I've covered wars, you know. Combat feels pretty good from what I remember. I've only ever played Dead Rising 1, and not a ton of it either. Do I have any other like attacks or anything? Okay, so I have like a heavy attack. I like executions. Like Batman? When you get like certain combos? That's cool. Oh, this bat's about to go. How do I change? Oh, there we go. I got some stealth. Which way? Oh shit.
What the hell is this? The greatest hits of Frank West?
Got like a thorn axe.
Do you have any idea what you've done?
Holy shit. Here's something new. I need it. Fucking boxing zombies?
Yeah, I know. Not my greatest injury.
Hell yeah.
What he's done for him.
Get what's yours. I don't need this. I have millions of fans who know I speak the truth. Yeah, I may have overestimated by 4 or 6 zeros. So what? All right, can the demo reel. I've seen enough.
Oh, I gotta launch that dude so hard.
All right, look, you know what? You've had your fun. Can I go now?
Zombie Frank. It's so loud, dude. Oh, it's not looking great. Is it? Or is that just my preview? Like, the game's looking great here on my gameplay, and then my preview looks good, but my stream doesn't look great. But that could be kind of like a feedback loop.
I was getting a medal from the president. When I went to go shake his hand, I tripped and kind of punched him. In the neck.
In the neck?
I tripped.
You sucker punched the president in the neck?
You just love making me look like an asshole, don't you? You know, you should have been a tabloid journalist.
Oh, screw you.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot that your subject. Both your parents were killed by tabloid journalists.
Ha.
Where are we going anyway?
Yep.
Just hear me out.
You said we were gonna go play mini golf.
Respectfully, Professor, I can't actually believe you fell for that.
Professor.
Mini golf.
Yeah, listen. There's this secret military
Oh,
base.
please, not another bullshit website conspiracy.
It's not bullshit. They're doing
They really
illegal
make Frank look
scientific
different in like every
research.
game. It's kind of
Human
weird.
experiment,
Turn
Frank.
the car around.
Frank! Please, Frank!
All the times we've talked after class, have I ever intimated that I wanted to return to Willamette?
It'll be fine. You need to relax.
Yeah, she says before the screaming starts.
Ugh. You're the one who always says that I take crap photos on my phone.
You do.
So, who better to learn than from a world-class photographer?
That's my camera.
Yeah, it was hanging in your closet.
Which was locked.
Not very well. Listen, the source says body bags going in and out. Rumors of human trials, abandoned missile site. Come on, Frank. How can you say no to this?
No.
Frank, this is our chance. Please.
All right.
So how is this working or not?
No, this is my car.
The actual stream looks okay. It's just my Twitch stream manager in OBS is kind of like stuttery. But that might just be because I'm in a game while OBS is over here, you know? But yeah, the stream looks fine on a different computer. Let me know. Let me know if it's fucked up. We can mess with it, but I think it's actually fine. We're running at 9,800 frames. We haven't dropped any frames still. Not on the stream. We've dropped a couple of rendering lag, but that's loading up a game, display shit that happens. Stream's perfect though.
You were here to watch and learn how a new investigative journalist does his shit in the field. Nothing but his notes, his camera, and his fucking balls. You got it? Number 2. Your source said illegal human experimentation, which means there may be some shit you do not want to see.
Yeah.
If that happens, you will stay cool. You will get the notes, I'll take the pictures, we'll get the story, and we'll get out.
Okay,
You want to break the story, you don't want the story to break you.
got it.
Keep your eye on the prize, okay? All right. This goes well, you get the next one. Fist bump.
No.
Come on, just do it.
No.
Too cool for school, huh? I see. We got some work to do.
Crazy old mofo.
So is she gonna die immediately, or is she gonna be like a villain? It's gonna. It goes either way, right?
Security card hidden in a shed somewhere.
All right, then. Here we go.
Shut up. No, can't do anything there. I can climb up though, I guess. Oh, is that what they were talking about? The game being buggy? Oh shit. It's not a good sign. This is like I've taken 5 steps. I keep waiting for L to be run, and it's not. How do I run?
Frank, come on.
A dodge roll? R1? Maybe it's also like a target.
There's the shed.
I'll check it. You keep an eye out.
How do I run?
You got it.
You want me to go? card.
Found it. Now what?
It opens a door nearby. Come on.
Okay, just slow down, Nancy Drew. I don't want to get shot, okay?
Okay, hold R1 to run. Tap it to dodge. Okay.
Hey, get down.
Oh shit.
I got coffee inside. Come on. They're not going anywhere.
Spectrum analyzer, what? Is there a reason to do this? I don't want to say something. Right. Oh, you do get points still. Alright. Can I just take this guy out? You just murdered someone.
What? No, he's just sleeping.
Sure he is. But yeah, as far as Dead Rising goes, I've played the first one back on 360 for a couple hours, maybe. And that's about it. I've seen much more of the game than I've played, by far.
Whatever's here, we're not leaving.
And I think I've seen nothing about 3 or 4.
Shut up. Gee, you think? I have done this before, you know.
I wonder what the weather's like back home right now. Now I'm thinking about it.
Not a selfie, Frank.
What the fuck are we still doing?
Holy shit.
Drama.
Frank? What the hell is going on here?
Let's go find out.
Can you not get in my way of my shot? Cat? Or whatever the fuck? It's not catching the guy at all. Okay. Vic. Your name's Vic.
The cameras are off. My contact must have disabled them.
You're talking very loud for us sneaking into a government base or whatever the fuck this is.
Frank! It's a zombie!
No shit!
So this isn't surprising, right? Isn't this in a world now where, like, zombies are just a thing? He went right through the door.
It's an ongoing process.
Try that door. See what I
So yeah, I think this game's got some technical issues. Should I have taken a picture of the zombie? Nope.
I'm not sure I like the sound of that.
Problem. Oh shit, they're everywhere. Shit at pictures, what the hell? Nope, didn't mean to do that.
I found a control panel. The only way out is to open all the cells.
Why am I not surprised?
We'll do them one at a time. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Ready-ish.
Releasing population 7A.
Shit, shit, shit!
And jeez, it's hard as fuck. Howdy horror.
Releasing population 7B.
Hey, warn a guy!
I did!
Ah!
It just doesn't give a shit, dude. I don't know. I don't know what it's looking for. I am covered in blood.
Guess I can still kick ass.
Think I got something for you. Take a look in there.
Bring up your weapons inventory by holding right for ranged weapons, up for melee, and left for thrown. Quick stop weapons by tapping. Okay, drop items by holding down. If your inventory is full, picking up an item will cause it to drop your current item.
Ooh, I can work with this.
All right, last cell. You ready, Professor?
Do it!
I wasn't ready yet. The fuck?
That's it. Well, that figures.
Alright, there's a Y prompt that keeps popping up. I'm not sure what that's for yet. Or if it's part of the execution.
Coming down.
Vic, I forgive you. This is way better than mini golf.
Hey, all the blood's gone.
Wow. A little callous, don't you think?
They're just zombies, Vic.
I know. It's just... they were people once.
Look, it was
Not
them
anymore.
or me. Can we just get on with the reportage?
All right. I'm with you.
Should I be taking pictures of more shit? Nope, no science fucking thing or something? Nope, nothing. Alright. Maybe the window kind of blocks it.
You take
Enter investigation. Clue detected.
What the hell, Frank?
Oh, I see.
I think this equipment is for stimulating changes in the brain.
What, are you a med student too?
Nah,
I just read a lot of sci-fi.
It looks like they've been operating on them.
There's already a vaccine for zombieism. So what's the point?
The vaccine now?
Creepy, whatever it is.
Better than Zombrex? Well, speaking of.
Zombrex. This stuff suppresses zombieism if you get bit.
Yeah, but everyone's immune to the parasite now. Shit. Where do they even get these zombies?
Look, we don't need all the answers, just enough to sell the story. Come on, let's keep moving.
Too dark. Turn on your night vision filter.
My what now?
Oh, I added a bunch of new filters to your camera, so after the prerequisite amount of old man grumbling, give it a try.
I don't really know how filters work, but okay.
Anything interesting?
I'm looking. This is some kind of surveillance room. Come on, let's take a look.
Physically, she's symptom-free. Now, that's a big improvement. Otherwise, no change.
Why am I looking at this?
You look familiar.
We're not improving the treatment, we're perfecting it.
What the client is expecting, this is the type of project that requires a lifetime of research. Now, the progress you see is...
If you can't meet the deadline, Doctor, you'll be replaced. Put this one with the others.
Experimenting on zombies. Imprisoning them. But what for?
That was live, right?
For observation. They're trying to create something.
Shit. Frank, we're gonna stop these assholes, right?
Whoa. We get the story, we get out, we get paid. That's what we do. That's all we do.
Huh.
Something you want to say?
Always.
Wrong night to go commando, I tell you.
Ah, Frank. Gross.
Fucking? It's the relationship here is weird.
Shit, this door is code locked.
You can hack the code with your spectrum analyzer.
Let me guess. You messed with my camera again, right?
You're a quick one.
That's what she said.
We have magic cameras in this universe.
This is subject 324B21. You may begin. Another failure. Shut it down for the night.
I've never seen a zombie freak out like this before.
God, Frank. Look at her. She's suffering.
Yeah, and the only way forward is through this chamber.
Incinerate the zombie.
Wow, this looks interesting. How intriguing. Locked.
We can't get through while she's still in there. There's some controls here.
Urge or lure? What's the difference?
Hey, ugly.
Oh, I have to get her over there first. Okay. I thought it was a choice. It's not. It's A step, B step.
Interesting. This looks interesting.
Okay.
Who wants barbecue? No? No one?
Holy shit, Frank. This is some atrocity level shit going on here, and the best you can do is crack wise?
That is unfair. I have photographed things and thought about things.
You don't actually care what's happening to these people, do you?
Look, let's just get what we came for and get out of here, okay? Okay?
Wow. God. Look at all this.
I need pictures of everything.
Their faces are all the same.
Yeah. Big family, you think?
Shut up.
You know what this is?
Yeah. DNA test results.
There's something in there.
Try your spectrum analyzer. It should be able to see inside.
It's another one.
What are these bastards doing? They're cloning people. Manufacturing fodder for zombie research. Experimenting on them, imprisoning them.
Vic, this story's gonna win us every award on the planet, so please, please, just stay focused long enough for us to get out of here.
Some milk?
I'm not going anywhere. I'm gonna burn this place to the ground.
I don't know. It doesn't seem like there's any difference between the healing items because they just go to one inventory slot.
Let's go now!
Unlike the old games.
Stop! What are you doing?
You need this shit. Do they expect me to be hurt already?
Well, that's creepy. What a shot. Oh, yeah, that's really good. They gotta be testing some kind of bioweaponized version of the virus. Go! Damn it!
That was really loud.
What happened to get the story and get out?
I couldn't just.
Stay calm, Vic. That's what I said. Stay fucking calm. Now you put us both in danger.
You were just gonna leave her? Just use her?
We need to get out of here. Do you understand
For
me?
your pictures? Your stupid pictures?
I'm a reporter, Vic. That's what I do. I report. And if you can't do the same, if you can't take yourself out of the picture, then you should get the hell out of here. Oh, shit. Go, go, go!
He's like, what?
Security staff on site report to the tunnels immediately.
I guess we locked that door or something?
Holy shit. I gotta get out of here. Shit. I'm not gonna last 5 seconds in there. Huh. Maybe there's something out here I can use.
Why? What the? Holy shit.
Fantastic.
Combo weapons. Blueprints unlock the ability to create combo weapons once the blueprint's acquired. So this is like a Dead Rising 2 thing, right?
I think I can make sense of this. Yeah, why not? Ugh.
Oh, I can just do it whenever? Combo. Oh, no, wrong. Combo. Takes time, but you're done? Okay.
Oh yeah, now we're talking. You know, sometimes I amaze myself.
So something I didn't never understood about the photo system is like you get experience for doing it, right? Is that a thing? Maybe not. I only have 1 PP. What does the photos give you? Because can't I just sit here and keep doing it and keep getting points?
Ooh, nice.
Oh, there's trials. Oh, I got 100 PPE.
This is promising.
What about all this shit over here?
Hey, what can I
You
say?
blind?
It'll do.
There we go. S rank. So you just want more shit. It doesn't really matter how it's positioned and stuff. Oh, the touchpad goes into there too. No, not that. That's what I'm doing. Alright. I assume it wants me to use this. That's why it made me build it. Oh, shit. That was a one-time. No, no, no.
Son of a bitch! That's right! No more Mr. Knight, Frank! Screw you guys!
And so I took some damage. What do the skulls mean? Eddie. Drink that. Take this. Another sledgehammer.
Oh man, I am too middle. Aged for this shit. Holy crap!
Machete. There we go. Lead pipe for machete. It's just a little clunky. Getting used to the actual control is it's a little out there. A lot of healing shit around too that I don't need really.
I think these are the gate controls. Looks like another code lock.
All right, you meatheads. We've got an intruder tearing up the
What?
place, and the commander wouldn't be very impressed if we just let it happen. So shut up, suit up, and clean up. Understood?
Sir, yes.
Does the glass prevent me from actually like getting good pictures? Or is it just like, no, you gotta do this first? Oh.
What's happening? Take him
Bro.
down! Take him down! Get him on!
It's not giving me anything, dude. Let me take pictures.
My bad.
It just doesn't want to work. That's so lame. Oh, now it teaches me to sprint. I figured it out. Thanks, game. I didn't spend my skill point yet.
No! No! Vic! Vic!
Wow, she just bolted on us?
Oh, shit! Yeah! Shit! 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 Oh, shit! Shit! Shit!
The weird implication of that shot was like, oh, they're shooting you from the moon. A countrywide manhunt because he assaulted unarmed guards? And then they're lying about it being a training center? This is an interesting take. On the one side of the Capcom like zombie games, you have Resident Evil doing like live action intros with mixed with CG, making it look like it's reality, and then you have Dead Rising doing cartoons, like full animation. Weird. So new mall. Oh jeez. So, the very original Black Friday zombie outbreak. So I'm not complaining. It's a good jumping point for a lot of the stuff like this. Hank East? That's his, like... I guess he's in hiding. Nah, Hank East.
Possibly.
Leaning towards yes?
That depends.
On?
How well you work with others.
Oh, well, shit, that's never been my strong suit. Just kind of stuffy in here, don't you think? A little fresh air, you know. I really thought that would work.
What they make those windows out of, huh? Man.
All right, well, it seems I have some time on my hands. What do you want to talk about? I know who you are. Colonel Brad Park, commander of the ZDC. I'm up on my zombie news, thank you very much.
Of course you are. Well, then you also know that the ZDC's mandate is to respond to zombies on U.S. soil.
Yes, and confine and silence anybody who knows the truth. Well, I'll up on it, thank you.
It's happening again in Willamette.
What is?
An outbreak.
I didn't see anything on the news. How long has it been going on?
Going on 6 weeks now.
Really?
Long time.
It's a long time to silence an entire town.
Not for them.
Who?
The Pentagon.
Oh, shit.
What did you see there?
You know what I saw.
Nobody knows, Frank. The only reason I found out is because somebody screwed up and passed me a top-level report. This reservist training center, I have yet to see anyone who's actually stationed there. All communications in and out of the town are gone. Hell, the satellite photos have been updated in 4 months. It is being covered up. But all that pales in comparison to the mystery of why you, Frank West, are teaching a goddamn night class instead of being 2 steps ahead of me on this.
I quit.
You quit.
Yes, I quit. Do you know how many outbreaks I've been part of? How many I've covered? And what thanks have I gotten? Huh? Nothing. No thank yous, no flowers, just a contact book filled with dead people.
National Headliner Award 2006. You exposed the first zombie outbreak on U.S. soil. Photographed the whole thing. You got some medals, a few letters behind your name. Honorary, of course.
Yeah, but let's get to the point. 3 weeks later, I tried to expose the Pentagon and the entire U.S. government for their involvement with it, and they buried me!
Because you didn't have sufficient evidence. You come with me to Willamette. We expose this bullshit. And you do it right this time. Frank, there's a lot more at stake here than just one town.
Very interesting to compare Dead Rising alongside Resident Evil. You know, this doesn't use RE engine, right? Like, why not? Does the new one use RE engine? I would hope. Why are these not more closely connected in within Capcom? You know,
Rip this up from under you.
Dead Rising should be as big as Resident Evil, basically, but just isn't.
This is one of your students, isn't it?
Ooh. I think you...
Whoops.
Vic.
We were fucking.
Hell of a team you've assembled.
Coming up on Willamette.
So there's no time limit in this game like the originals, which is interesting. They're trying to go more... from the description, it sounded like they're going more of like a... Wow, really? It sounds like they're going more of like an Ubisoft kind of route, but I don't know yet. We'll see.
Capture or kill, your discretion.
So these guys just took over the whole town, I guess. Using the outbreak that they made. Wow, you see that load? Yeah, this game's got technical problems out the ass. So far already. Did we crash in the mall? What the fuck?
Wakey, wakey! Why do you keep saying that? Oh man, somebody broke your helicopter. There's that keen I've heard so much about.
And we're in.
Hold them off! We need some of this gear!
Oh my god, they're elves.
Hold them off? With what? Grab a gun, Frank! Ah, sure. Where is my note? Frank!
Oh my god. That's something you can just do.
See what you can do with this. God damn, food court zombies are the worst.
Ooh. Okay, so the execution you have to like grab them essentially for it to proc correctly. So you need to be like in front of one. At least for the melees, I guess. The or not the main not melees either, but the certain weapons, I guess, because like the axe. Oh, technical issues. The hammer wasn't like that because I would just do like a straight slam on the ground when I did it. Hair dryer. take that. It's a thrown weapon. I see. Burrito, please.
All right. We need cover. That hotel looks good.
Get our first safe house.
Should take a good look around.
Swap pie. That looked like a pizza. Chinese food. Acid jar. What the fuck? All this shit I'm already finding. Locked. Cleaner. I won't pick up that swordfish. Yeah. Did it break? Assault rifle. Oh shit. Liquid nitrogen. It's already nuts just like going around and looking at what's around in the map already. Skills. We have a point. Improved crafting. Food inventory slot. Speed takedown. Fortitude. Healing. Slow health regeneration. That's pretty good. Increased stamina, increased health, improved dodge. I forgot I had a dodge. Increases the amount of healing granted from food. Melee critical hits. Increased damage, stunning knockdowns, bleeding, longer lasting elemental effects from weapon type. Critical hits. All different. Okay. All blueprints. Shooting. Range critical hits. I feel like I don't care about this so much, but I think I want to get into the survival tree first because that's going to be helpful. So let's go ahead and get that tree started. Personal mysteries. God. Oh, when surrounded by the horde, the fastest way to escape is use a clear out attack. Tapping Y performs a clear out attack that knocks enemies back and counters incoming attacks. Holding Y triggers a ground attack that deals heavy damage. Interaction, inventory. Keys and key cards, melee weapons, photography. Earn journalism score by taking photographs of the unique, interesting, humorous, gory, and tragic moments found in Willamette. Some photographs can unlock big rewards. Check the photography tab inside the trial screen to try and capture them all. Earn cool rewards, and only by completing them you can truly claim the world's greatest photojournalist. Prestige points. Impressive actions, complete objectives, finish trials, take critical photographs, eliminate enemies with as much flair as possible. They give you skill points. Earning PP increases your level, award skill points, and unlocking new skills. Okay. Scrap. Redeemed at vendors. Okay. Some enemies are fast and smart enough to counter your attack. Shit. Alright. We'll check out the trial like list at some point. What is this icon up here? Industrial fan. Brass knuckles. Meat hook. So yeah, it seems like all healing items are just straight healing items. It doesn't actually... They don't have any different stats in this one, seemingly. Where are you, my dude? That way? Right, because we're going to the hotel, right? Needs help. What? Oh shit. Well, I guess we're going down.
I'm not sure this is a good idea.
It's not. Kill zombies to free the survivor. Nice.
Wes, where are you? Taking the scenic route. Fine, just meet me at the hotel.
What's the skull mean? In their aggro?
Unbelievable. This place is crawling. Weren't these people vaccinated? Yes, they were. Required by law. Nationwide. Doesn't make sense.
How's that? Oh, fuck off. Collect a reward. I think I like the firearms more than meat hook. Fair. They don't like save people and keep them, they just fucking bolt. I guess we don't have a safe house or anything yet, so it's kind of hard to keep them. God, look at all this healing shit. Treasure chest. That fire us back. So yeah, you get like a counter if you can react to that Y hit fast enough, which is cool. They're gone. Yeah, machete. Is that better? Not a one-hit kill like the axes, but it's much faster. Oh God, Frank. God damn. I wonder if there's like a combo trial. I should get it to a certain level. Oh my God.
Son of a bitch!
Oh, I just killed a bunch of guys. How do I reload? Do you not reload? Do you just run out of ammo and then guns done? Guns done? You look like you were a human. Where do I need to go?
What? Oh, great.
Okay, do I have more skill points? I have 2. Get bonus PP when you achieve hit counter milestones. Shit, I should have had that a long time ago. Breaking destructible environments in the world now has a chance to drop scrap. That's probably good. That's probably really good. Improved combat flow. Increases the length of time it takes for a hit counter reset. Not really having a problem with that right now. Did I already spend that point? Yes. Got there faster than the game told me to. How do I use this? Oh, there we go. I need more melee weapons. Dual swords? Yo? Yo, can you get me a crafting weapon thing for this? Because this is what I want to have all the time. Hell yes. Battle axe? Who's yapping? There are a lot of people dead over there. Military shield and axe? What the fuck? Go ahead and drop that. Swap that for that. And more dual swords. Caveman Club?
Great timing! Son of a bitch!
All right, so even with the technical issues, this game's already great. I'm already having a great time. Just running around killing guys with crazy weapons. That's all you really want out of Dead Rising, really, right? That's not what I want. Do I have a button for the map? I do, okay. Mall and Mercy Shelter. This is a gigantic mall. Or maybe just this is the mall, and this is like, okay, this is like, yeah. These are like the town. So this is way more open world, because there's like cities to go to. Can I like zoom in more? Okay. There's not like any quests or anything on the map. I think I just need to go to where we're supposed to go. The one extra thing we did was save that one person, which, okay.
Sorry, I had to stop for a samosa.
Samosa? Gonna be a long mission.
Hey! Hey! Come over here before they see ya!
Bro, you're just chilling with like open doors and shit when there's zombies everywhere? Tapping LB will quickly throw you a quick thrown weapon. Hold LB to aim, release the throw. Okay. So I did figure that out eventually. Take that. And that.
Hey, dude! Come on! I've got a killer hiding. All right, grab a gun! I got a shit ton of them!
Got two.
This should be interesting.
Lamb blow. Skippable. Just use to get basketball weapon. Not a great picture. I can switch weapons and shit while I'm in the camera? That's weird. Teeny shaker. That's a thrown weapon. Use another thrown weapon, probably. That's better than this. Sure. Is that a thrown weapon? It is. As it should be. And a propane tank.
Not bad.
That's cool. If you have something to combo with, you can just do it from, like, straight from your inventory. That's nice. The biggest issue with this game for me, and it's just Dead Rising in general, is there's too much shit everywhere, and I want all of it. It's a hoarding thing. It's a bad personality trait, especially for video games and like RPGs. Terrible, terrible trait to have. And it makes these games like this really stressful. Because there's so much stuff to pick up, and like, oh, what's better? I don't know, and I kind of want everything, and I need to go put it somewhere so I can get back to it later.
Can we get a room? Separate beds, though.
Oh, you're hilarious. You know, technically speaking, you'd be our first guest.
What do you mean?
Are you guys from out of town or something? All this shit started on Black Friday, which, not coincidentally, was the day after the grand opening sale.
You're saying this mall wasn't even open one day before it got destroyed by zombies?
That sucks.
We got a room. That door lead to the maintenance hallway?
Yeah, but the manager locked himself in there when he got bit. Been trying to bust it down for like ever.
Hey, hey, we got trouble.
Cover me while I get this door open.
God damn it! Who are these assholes?
Target's front and center. Get on it.
Damn it!
Having just watched a bunch of the R1, the shooting is much better already in this game.
A master at work. The wing!
I'm not a huge fan of having to go like pick up these coins that drop. At least they're very obvious because they're like super big and glowy. But not my favorite feature.
Man, I am already sick of this place.
We're good. Let's go.
These things have pretty decent durability. Should use some grenades or something. It's alright too.
Ah, shit. You were an asshole, Ted, but you didn't deserve this. I'm Connor, by the way.
Yeah, nice to meet you. I'm investigating the outbreak. You know anything about how it started?
I know these military assholes were guarding something super secret near the mall front entrance, but there was this journalist.
What journalist?
And she had a boy's name. Can't remember.
Vic. Where's Vic now?
She was holed up in the mall security center for a while. Might still be there.
We should head for the security center. Might be some weapons there.
Good plan. Except I'm going solo.
What?
Look, this outbreak is almost certainly some kind of test. It's probably run by these military jerk-offs. And now I need to find out why. And I'm not gonna be able to do that with some flatfoot holding my leash. No offense.
All right. I'll head into town. Look into relief efforts. You learn something. You clue me in.
Yeah, if I get time.
All right, I'm out of here. There's a militia forming out in West Ridge. I'm gonna join up and kill a few more of these pricks. Later, bros.
Thanks for waiting for us to show up then before you left. Okay, so now we just cement saw. That might be worth picking up. Oh, it just worked.
Shouldn't be too hard.
Boxing gloves. Portable stereo. I need more inventory, which is not... I don't even think that's a thing. I don't think I can just get more inventory. I can hold more healing items, I guess, which was a thing. I'll swap that. Complete 2 laps. Let's fucking go.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
Not this specifically, but isn't this the like the farming strat for Dead Rising? Like you go down in the tunnels with the cars and you just kill thousands of zombies. You get experience.
And in the lead car, Frank West, beloved photographer and just generally awesome guy.
You won! Come to the center podium to claim your prize.
You get a new car?
But all the prizes are not transferable. No cash value. Not to exchange. No insurance. Are not FDA approved.
Get ready to kick butt.
I got a new level too. Let's see. I can't do these yet because I need 2 points. I have 2 points. Level 15. I have to be level 15. Okay. Food slot by 1. Chance to get scrap when I craft, which is kind of cool. But what else should I do? Critical hits for range attacks. Health regen. More stamina. And more health, which would be nice. Movement speed and responsiveness. Dodge movement speed and responsiveness. Bleeding over time. Effectiveness of ice-based critical hits. Increased durability for all vehicles. We're using a lot of melee, so this is probably... And then I also like the blades the most, so maybe do blade to start.
Sorry, I thought you were evil.
Oh, that counter went away pretty fast.
Whoa, what's this? All right. Connor says Vic's holed up at the security center. Gotta find out what she knows. Then I'm gonna kick her scrawny ass out of town.
Oh, shit.
What's your problem?
The first psychopath? Oh, this car is dying.
fun and tails guy.
Another point already. Oh, you can do multiple? Or does it cost 2 points? No, next level. Hmm. I mean, this is also good, though. Maybe we should start just opening up our trees first.
This'll do.
Damn it, Tom. Why? Who the fuck is this guy that's like throwing nades and shit at me like non-stop? I got guns in here that I can use. Let's try and start with this. Maybe we're not getting out there.
What the hell? You sick asshole! Oh no!
Sorry, guys. I was trying.
Ahoy there, sailors, and welcome to the Willamette Memorial Megaplex Caribbean Cove. I'm First Mate Dylan Neal, the captain's trusty second in command. We're about to set sail, so please find yourselves as we can cast off. My God, you hear that? It sounds like someone's in trouble.
Holy shit.
Excuse me, miss. Are you calling for help?
Hell yeah. This is great. This is so much fun. Oh, we got the shield now. Yeah. What about the other thing? Need to heal. Let's go. I'm gonna use all my resources fighting all these fucking zombies.
Damn, that turned out real nice.
Yeah, that's where I need to go. This shopping cart can barely take it. Oh, there's another one. Also, I love everything that's happening here, but why is there so many elves? Why is every zombie an elf? This mall didn't have this many like employees or something.
This reminds me I need to schedule my vasectomy.
About to run out of melee weapons. I've got this. Fuck you.
What the? Oh, right.
I need healing too. I'm out of healing. Not looking great. Musket. Oh, I didn't mean to put on the shoes. Surfbot. Go.
Why would you leave this lying around?
As much as I want to wear the Surfbot mask, I do want to see Frank's face when we're like in cutscenes and stuff, which is the most unfortunate thing about having to like run somewhere in the mall to like get what you're looking for. All right, should probably get rid of some of this shit because it's probably bad. T-shirt launcher. I'm decent on guns actually. Oh, there's some healing. Nice. Nice. Sorry about that.
Looking good. Just perfect.
These are melee weapons? Yes.
Nice. Great.
I need to upgrade his fists, dude. His fists are great on their own. They just need to do more damage. I guess you can get like brass knuckles and stuff, but his fists never run out. So good. I guess all I'm really doing right now is like experimenting with weapons and leveling up. Yeah, I'm pulling off both things effectively. I just got an email. I gotta check what it is for work potentially. Oh no, it's just bullshit that didn't filter correctly. Yeah, whatever. It's nothing. Shit, I got a follow? I see it in my email. Did I not get the alert? Crazy. Thank you for the follow. Sorry I missed you. Did the alert not proc? I should have noticed that. Unless I fucked up something when I was working on my stuff before. Let me try it again. If I do... Not that. How do I do that? I do not know, honestly. Although I can check and see if it works. Follower alert, action history. It did. Anyway, I'm sorry I missed that. Thanks for being here. Alright, so... I have one skill point. Maybe I should do unarmed, because that's like, I'm doing a lot of that. Close quarters weapons stun enemies. It doesn't affect fists, right? Unarmed attacks. Yeah. Let's do that. Just because it's gonna be really useful right now. Might as well do that. Holiday bell, sure. Gems. Yeah, what's that actually do?
Pirates catch? What are they catching? Syphilis?
What does the monitor icon mean? Does it mean like it's technology? What can I do with that? Locked. Do I need like a lock picking ability? Even more PP. That sounds great. See anything for lock picking, so maybe I need to craft some sort of lockpick or get keys. Don't know. New shit. I think we should drop the laptop. This is actually not very good. Unless it's for something, which it seems like it could be, but I have no idea. Newspaper. Achievement. And I got another skill point. Jesus Christ. Little stamina, more health. There's the amount of damage taken from melee attacks would be good, but that's level 15. I'm not even close to that yet. Actually, I'm level 9. That's not that bad. Food? Food means more healing, more safety. Or I could fight better. Yeah. God. Let's go. It's a shame I can't pick up the coins while I'm in the car, in the vehicle. Doesn't seem like it. Do they go away too, or do they just sit on the floor? Maybe they only glow for a little while? Give me all the experience, please. We've already killed 1,200 zombies. Seems reasonable. Okay, yeah, they are still on the ground. Good. Alright. Now I gotta go collect all our money. There's the stamina meter. I never noticed it till just now. And the shadows get real dark. Maybe I should have turned up the game. I kind of ignored that setting when we started the game.
Oh, come on!
But it's real dark. Back here. Oh, door goes somewhere. Goes back behind where I'm supposed to go. Oh, I guess that's where mall security's at? Is that what this room is? Oh, it is. Assuming. Emergency cells. Okay. Pirate waiter vest. Search. Give me something good. That's not terrible, but it's also not great. So what does it mean when it's the gear? That's like a weapon type? Or does it mean you can use it for something else because it's like a scrap item? Oh, upstairs? Hard hat? Eye patch? Bandana? Yes.
No good.
Pick up with an exosuit? What? Big ass mace. Why would the mall have functional cannons on it? What? What? Where did it just go? It just glitched out of existence. You can pick it up?
Forget it.
I just found a RPG. There it is. It just fell through the floor. I assume this is a gun. Oh, I can just pick it up. Fuck yes. Okay. Pretty well stocked up now again, I think. We need to get out of here. Or go the other way. Can you just collect outfits? Okay, we have to wear everything now. I didn't know you could just change what you wanted to wear in a mirror.
Not bad. Kinda itchy.
And I also have... They put T-Hawk in this shit? What? Cupid, Bison. But I don't have like Ryu and Akuma and shit. Oh, and you collect sets. Oh my god. Oh, and there's so many. There's Akuma. I have to... Hagar? Morgan, Vega, Captain Commando, Mega Man Zero. Oh my god, I love it. Alright, so yeah, we have to go find everything. Hanger. Yeah, we have to like pick up, and if we don't want to look like it, we have to drop it back off, but we have to pick up every cosmetic we find. Which means I have to go back upstairs and get all that pirate shit. Oh my god. there anything else in this area? I don't think so. I think that was it. It was everything upstairs and then the waiter outfit. Oh, alright, making progress. Where did I get this fucking news bag from? I don't need that, right? Okay. Dude, where's my snowboard? Oh, do I get points just for going into shops and shit too? Frank, you don't have to pose every time I put on a thing, right? You just don't have to. It's fine. I don't worry too much about how I look, but if I can quickly like unset an outfit, I'll do it. Briefcase. Level 10. You get good experience just for exploring shit, dude. Shotgun? Alright. Level 10. Max health, stamina. Stamina is no longer consumed when performing actions. That's awesome. If you're level 100 though, Jesus Christ. A bunch of health upgrades. Amount of damage taken from enemy attacks. That's really good. Every incoming attack has a small chance to deal 0 damage. Heal past base maximum health. Friendly survivors have increased health. That's... I imagine that won't matter on normal probably too much, but on hard I bet that's a godsend. Health regeneration occurs during combat. Damn. Oh, we can get zooms. Oh shit, there's my inventory slots are down here. These are good too. Let's get the inventory increases. I think that's huge. And then we have to go down. Oh no, it is. It's across and then down. Okay. Bam. That one just does every slot by one. I think it's level 100 though, isn't it? Or no, you have to have training manuals. Melee, ranged, and throw an inventory slot. Okay. So you have to unlock that ability. Crazy. Still haven't confirmed or not if the what the Frank, don't do it, Frank. I haven't confirmed if the different healing items actually do different things or not.
Nice.
Damn, some good stuff in here. Does this give me the same outfit or is this different? Same outfit.
It is my color.
No, we're not gonna go in the employee room? Okay. Discover 25 locations. T-shirt launcher. Ooh. I already have one of those, don't I? Wrong inventory. Yeah, I have a harpoon gun currently. Alright, the crits are already like working. Surprised how often they happen. going. Just. Ooh. Whoa. I just drop kick somehow, but I like didn't leave the ground. Blast Blaze. A very big mole. And this is just one area in the game. You still save here, or can you save everywhere? Doesn't seem like it's giving me the option. Change my clothes though. Why is that like extra? Oh, because I can do that. Right. Sure.
Journalist, inventor, godsend.
Might as well be. What's up, Adomo? Hunk of meat. Machete. I'll switch for that. Tomahawk. There are so many weapons in this game. Oh. You dead? You're dead. Okay. 2x4. Peach. A bucket. Oh, some of the search. Automatic shotgun? That sounds pretty good. Oh, yeah. Good. That's great. What was that? Oh, a mall. Not specifically. I saw someone playing Dead Rising yesterday, and then I watched Kind of Funny Guys play it today, and I was like, I could play that. I haven't really put any time into Dead Rising. So I looked at what I had, and I had 2, 3, and 4. So I decided to throw in 4 and try it out, and I'm having a great time. 4 apparently is kind of questionable to the fan base and to critics, but I'm liking it so far. Bowie knife. It might help that I don't have the other ones to compare it to, really. I've only played some of the first one, like way back on 360 days. Alright. Is someone locked behind a door? What's going on? Is there a train? That was easy. What was over here? I lost 30 health? That's not bad. And then I can just refill. Oh. Yikes. Oh, we're supposed to an axe. My machete must have run out. Yes, I now have a new slot. Do I have any points? No, not yet.
Looks like they sell computer shit in here.
Yes, they do, Frank. Good job. Oh, there we go. Okay. Another automatic shotgun. I should probably use the guns more. I'm not really... I keep saving them and I find more that I could be using. Singing Santa? Kichiro Plaza. Where the hell am I? Oh, I'm still not even that far. I feel like I'm covering a lot of ground, but we haven't really moved very much. Detours. Zombie safe. Pets and paws. Holiday presents. Is that a...
If they didn't want me to lift
I need an
it, they should
exo
put a
scoot.
warning on it.
I see. The heavy shit. Oh, that area's closed off. Ah, it's okay. So there is a limit for how much we can do and avoid what we're supposed to do. Did I search the bag? Oh, I think he was, but he didn't. Search? There you go, Frank. The game does have some technical issues we've very much already run into. Is that a weapon? It is. Weird. On a new level because I jumped over a counter. I can't do that yet. I need 4 more levels. Scrap, though, when crafting. I'm not doing a lot of crafting, but if I can get scrap while I do it, that's pretty good. Crit on weapons would be nice, too. Yeah, let's do the scrap. Sure. Rose. It's base.
Request, the great expressor.
All right, we're gonna put on a bunch of shit first, and then we're gonna put back on the base outfit. I love this game. Bro, give me a surfbot shirt though. I want the surfbot shirt. Why is that? It looks like I can pick it up, but I can't pick it up. Health and mana potion? Wow. Real ass, like, Street Fighter art. You know, 2 HD remix art? Street Fighter comics and shit? Giant sword? Can't pick it up though. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck this mask.
No, 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 no. Hero of truth, the savior of Willamette.
Hell yes. Not a real lightsaber though, unfortunately. I bet that is in the game though. It usually is. Are they playing Toriyonse? They're playing there's a lot going on right now music wise. It's a bit of a mess. All right, have I been? No, I have not been to every store yet. Yes, that is Toriyonse. Give me that sushi, please. Ooh, a floating lantern. Lantern plus explosive? I don't know what that means. There's that monitor, the tech thing. So if I get a wreath and I combine it with a tech item, I guess is how that works. I think these are explosives. That makes sense. And I don't have any of the other stuff yet. So yeah, there's a lantern. And that's gonna be a throwing item, I guess? No, it's a melee. Holy shit. Wow. That's something. It's not that old. It's only been there for up to max a day. The outbreak just happened. But it's fair. Old fish is definitely no good. But Frank will eat anything, so... I need more inventory slots, dude. 4 is not enough. Ow! There's glass there. There we go, we made it. The fuck? The hell? That dude was special somehow. Can I not actually do anything here? It's like locked down. And that's like progressing, so we can't go there. Have I been everywhere now? Ugh. It's cool that you get points every time you go in a place, but it means I feel the need to like go in every place. Oh my god. They just have battle axes and stuff on their walls. Crossbow. Dead Rising back tattoo. Frank, that's not how you get a tattoo. Dragon mask tattoo. Nice. Dragon princess tattoo. DIY, yeah. You just sit in a chair and it does it for you. It's like future. Ooh, it's a sleeve. A Yakuza sleeve. Cool. Okay. I think I have a battle axe. Is it? I can swap it. Fresh one. Lens Gurus is closed. Cannot get in there. And then that's blocked off. And it looks like Pets and Paws is also closed. Yes. Ow. Well, that was worth testing. I know there's fall damage now and it's doesn't take very much. That is clearly Mega Man Zero. What can I do with that? Oh shit. Power Stone. Okay, we need to progress. Oh wait, there's stairs on both sides. I went on that side. What's on this side? Zen. It is so dark. Is it how dark? It looks a little bit better on the stream. It is ridiculously dark. Look at that cell phone. I can't see shit. Open something. Pills. Chainsaw. Chainsaw could be good.
us, we can fit more people. Oh, sure. That can work too. And it can end at the museum. Yes! Brilliant! But we don't have a museum. How about the gift shop?
Game console? Climbing pick? Oh yeah. Someone live here? What is this? Assault rifle. Hard to not take an assault rifle when you see one. What is this place? This is weird. Someone living in the mall, but also it's like got open front and stuff. I would say it's like a model, but the bed looked used. Another game store. This must be the upstairs section. There's the Mega Man Zero outfit. If this was Yakuza, I'd be able to play these arcade games. Rival Schools, Darkstalkers, Final Fight. They had Street Fighter downstairs. Give me. Hell yes. Captain Commando. And there's Street Fighter again. But you can't play them. Yep. I'm gonna switch back. Just the one thing, huh? Alright. Alright. Let's continue. We've been exploring down in the mall enough. Although there was someone up here trying to kill us. Were you the guys that were throwing the bombs at me? Fuck you, you're done now. There you are. Level 12. Basketball jersey. Baseball jersey. All pants. Oh, I already had baseball pants on. Well, my Zero outfit back, but also I need to pick up all the other cosmetics. I can just change here. Perfect. Oh, who? What? Oh, there you are. Yeah, I wish you could just collect the outfit and not have to wear it. So then we can collect all the stuff for our collection without having to actually put it on in the moment. That would be nice.
It is I,
I want to find more shit. Ooh, evasion.
Actually looks interesting.
Find or purchase training manuals to learn new skills. Does that just give me the skill, or does it just put it on my menu? I don't know. I don't know where it would be either. I feel like it'd be here somewhere. Fortitude? Oh yeah, it's right here. Evasion. Every incoming attack has a small chance to deal 0 damage. I just got that? I don't even have to pay for it? Oh, bro. Oh, these are training manual ones too. Reduces the hit count required to perform a special skill move. The last hit before breaking a melee weapon automatically triggers a skill move. Oh my god. We gotta find the training manuals. Wow, ruins my entire outfit. Alright, I can at least read, like, just hit it again, it'll give it back. But it's still annoying to have to do that. And watch the animation both times. Bogey monster, what? Oh, it's a vehicle one. Shit. I think we should swap that. Fuck. There we go. You have to, like, wait for the whole animation to complete before you can swap the weapon, or else you swap the one you were holding before. Kind of annoying.
Simple.
What the fuck? Oh my god, it like launches golf balls. Keith's name. I think Emily's home. She is. Uh-oh. Ooh, I almost fell down the stairs. Yes. Yeah. He was laying there. She likes the pillow. Not the baseball bat. I don't. Why? Okay. What time's he going? He's up till 6 anyway. Well, it's up 10 to 6.
He should be now.
Yeah.
I know I was supposed to.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Someday. Someday I will.
Yeah.
Glory.
So I watched kind of funny play Dead Rising a little bit this morning.
Yeah.
So he was not playing the new one.
Yeah, I did.
No, that was the old one. But I think he's playing it because the new one came out like today or something, or yesterday. The new one looks way different.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I was like, this looks like, if this is the new one, this looks terrible. Dagger, revolver, chair. Hard decision. Yeah. Uh-huh. Newspaper. LMG?
You knew that.
Yes. Another revolver. We just picked up like a legit ass machine gun. Okay. Downstairs too? This is a big place. It's like a home security place with like a model like bunker and safe room and stuff. Yeah, I think so. I think that's what I'm getting from this. And I'm amazed there's nothing down here. That seems weird to me. Alright, we've been in the sports shop. Went into this place. Is this where we came from? Dagger. Hold this sword. F9. I kind of want the cultist sword. Also, there's a scimitar. But I have decent stuff right now. I don't want to get rid of. I have all 4-star equipment. Like almost across the board. Jesus. Except for my throwing stuff. My throwing stuff's not good. Yeah, let's get rid of grenade and football. We'll keep those. Wow, all those guys are back. Oh, thank you. Oh, this pirate ship just keeps on giving. What is that? Oh, it's just telling me it was there, I guess. It looked like it was special because it was glowing yellow. What the fuck is a lobster gun? It shoots lobsters. It doesn't seem like it's doing anything, but I think it's just because it can't connect from all the way up here. I'm way too far away. Sounds amazing, but I'm not going to hold on to it when I have a way better equipment on me right now. Hatchet. Oh. Crossbow. Being a flare gun, whatever. Day out, Caribbean Cove. Okay, I've been through all of here, I'm pretty sure. The damage. Zero, just covered in blood. I have skill points? I survived too. Alright, let's get on the grocery cart. Look at all you guys. You could believe it, which I imagine after watching for a little bit you can. We've done very little of this game because we just... When we got some freedom to go around the mall, that's what we did. We've done like one mission. Oh, I fell out of my cart. Oh. That one with the sword finished. Okay, I have a point. I have 1 point. What do we want to do with our 1 point? We need 3 more levels where we can move on to the next part of the skill tree. Shooting would probably go over. We're not really using guns very much. More stamina, more health. Blunt weapon criticals? Vehicle durability. Reduces the hit counter required. Oh, the vehicles have fucking special attacks too? Jeez. Improved jump attack. I would like... Allow stones to be performed twice. Nice. I would like something that increases durability of weapons in close quarter. Okay. There it is, but it's level 25. Close quarters weapons, blunt weapons, bladed weapons. So 25 is when the durability increases start coming. That's a long way still. But we do probably just need to get this first row anyway. We need more melee weapons too. Let's go. Oh my god. Alright, all 13.
Maybe you're in the way.
Oh, it keeps falling over. Game is insane. Just look at what I'm doing now. What? Oh, I just got something for using this against them. Killing 200 enemies? Nice.
There was a bee on you. Oh, welcome.
This is so ridiculous. Out of melee. Is everyone dead again, basically? Where do I want coins at? Like not picking them up the first time I run over them, which is kind of annoying. Come on, Frank. Like you have to look at them very specifically. Okay. Oh, there's a bunch more. All right. Did I almost level up again? Oh, elemental hits, which we haven't really done yet. Maybe some electricity, but that's about it. Vehicle durability also hasn't really been an issue. Maybe it's time to do the fortitude, or I should get the first fire gun one. I should probably get the first gun one, but speed and effectiveness of sneak kills. I haven't done any. I've done one sneak kill, the first kill of the game against a human. That was it. Let's get this. Let's open up that other tree. Oh. A safe key? And I'll level up again. So rifles, I don't know if I need any of these right now, honestly. But we're almost like done with the bulk of the trees, honestly. Blunt weapons, bladed weapons. I want more bladed weapons. Critical hit, bleeding over time. Knockout at area of impact. Close quarters weapon stun. I would say stamina, but I'm not sure if stamina's really been an issue so far. Reduces damage taken from melee attacks. That's going to be free. Health never hurts, I guess. Oh, we are level 10. So some of these, I thought they were all 15, but this is only 10. Most of them are 15. Yeah, let's do health, I guess. More health will never hurt. Where are we? Why is this got like a big blue thing around it? What does that mean? Oh, the safe. Isn't that what this is? Time capsule. Unsolved with the grand opening. Zombie animatronics have notable victims of the first outbreak. Oh geez. Brad and Jessica, which some are calling disrespectful. That is disrespectful. Plans to include a Frank West experience roller coaster have also been put on hold as the former hero is still wanted by authorities. So I need to like find something? I didn't even realize I whatever this one is, I did fix it. I did do it already, solved it. Personal mysteries. Like my inventory. How do I? Where's the key I found? %? Based on what? Oh my god. I have like an inventory, right? Is it literally in my inventory? Here's. I picked up like a key. I believe the cruise standing along was the place where the key belonged to. So if there's a safe, it's probably in here. But I can't get in there. I have an inkling that there's a safe here somewhere, but it's a mechanic I haven't actually learned yet, so I'm wondering if it's not a thing, or if this door will open at some point. Don't know. It's a little weird. Do they have a kiosk? Cool. Stairs. Sounds fucked up. Something. Oh, the thing went away. Upstairs. Turn to the wall. Oh, so the mysteries aren't so much you have to actually solve something. They are just like collect the pieces of intel that attach to that mystery, I guess. Not so much of like, oh, it's actually a puzzle that you have to do. And it's clearly in the middle floor too. Oh, no, no. Wasting ammo. Locker key for the Pirates Catch restaurant. See, those keys have to be somewhere. Why can't I see them in my inventory anywhere? That seems like a problem. How will I ever remember everything I've picked up throughout the game? Locker? Ah, here. Right. The fish launcher. That sounds awesome. I don't want to leave because I know that it's right here, but I can't figure it out. Nothing. Oh no. Alright, well. Let's progress a little bit. That would be a good thing to do, I think. Go meet Vicky. Or Vic. Wow, I didn't know that's what I was gonna have. I thought it was gonna be a cutscene or something. Sounds like she's screaming. I think it's just a siren though.
That's not a normal sound.
To leave the building. Do not attempt to carry a person down the stairs. Attention, the shelter has been breached. Please take all personal belongings and leave the building by the nearest and safest route. Attention,
Hair dryer. Super useful weapon in a zombie apocalypse. My health good? Yeah, I'm good. The hell's a vacuum power up?
Do not panic. Walk quickly and calmly to a designated assembly area.
Ready sale. The pirate cannon. Oh yeah, we've been here. We were on the other side of the store at one point. Now cutscene. Not when you go through the door, but when you wander down just far enough down a hallway. Wow, it's loud. Oh, Jesus. Wow, they turn fast. I imagine that's just from the Fury, like, freaker guys.
Holy shit! Okay.
Wow, that was easy.
Location used to take days. What the hell was that?
Fresh zombies. Press Y until the target is stunned, then press B to finish them off. I avoided whatever that's talking about very easily. Hunk of meat. Wand? I'm interested. Bear. Oh, beer. Bear. What was that? An insta kill? No, it wasn't. Okay. You gotta get up again? Come on. You got a wand with your name on it. Can't go out that way. This is where it came in from? Yeah, it is. Button pick back. That was pretty cool. Heal the fresh infect. Emergency shelters. Clear out emergency shelters to unlock vendors and to provide a safe haven for survivors you meet out in the world. Vendors sell goods such as combo weapons or maps in exchange for scrap. Rescuing survivors will level up the emergency shelter and improve vendor inventories. Most shelters are on a network connecting to them to a megaplex. Clear them to the megaplex. Clear a shelter and you'll find a megaplex access door in the basement. Cool. Yule log, gingerbread cookies. Cell phone. Man, they actually like fight you. They don't just. They seem like humans to me. They're very un-zombie-like.
Really does not smell good in here.
Why are you also in a costume? That's weird.
You want to survive, don't you?
Weird guys. It's really weird. Why are you in the zombie outfit? That's weird. You should get out, not do that.
What can I do for you?
Oh, they're not super cheap. So why can't I buy these? Safe house level 2. Vega Claw. Halberd. Oh. X-Fist, those are the DLC thing. Acid Maul. Laser Sword. Now we're talking, that's what we're talking about. Roaring Thunder. These are crazy. Ion Cannon. Nut Blaster. Permanent upgrade. Oh, that's buying a blueprint? Maniacs. What? Defeat the Maniacs. Huh. And then what are you? Vehicle vendor.
Do you ever get to relax? What can I get you?
I guess I could stimulate the local economy.
Pace yourself.
Parts for like vehicles and crafting vehicles and stuff. Makes sense.
Don't want to go with their empty.
Take one of these. I don't need the scissors.
Myself a sandwich.
Oh, you don't want to go out there empty-handed.
Vendor. Are you the one I saved earlier?
I've got what you need.
Also, don't I? Oh, purchased it. So yeah, the stuff I've already found is just done. Arthur helmet. But I didn't find a Ryuti apparently. I can save it though. I don't need to buy it from her for wasting money. Food vendor. And also the gym.
Don't want to go out there empty-handed.
Everything's 600. I think everything heals the same. Why even have the option? It's okay. Locate Vicky's hideout. Vic's hideout. I keep calling her Vicky. I don't know why. Soup.
Those are popular.
All right. Locations vendor.
Did you kill them all?
You been here long? You know anything about a reporter named Vic?
Yeah. She was holed up in this room for a while. Left some of her stuff here. Go on. Take a look. And hey,
Later.
I owe you one, pal. Was running a shop here till someone left the goddamn front door open. You need something? Come see me in a few.
Frank?
That's Vic's handwriting on the wall. Must be the place.
Unlock. Computers. Need the password. Is that the password?
Well, looky here.
I already forgot about the other versions of the camera.
This is military hardware. It looks like Vic's been using it to upload reports.
Shopping days. What? Investigation 50%? Everyone's a critic.
Need the best angle. Front entrance. Huh. Shit, she hasn't been here for weeks. All right, so the outbreak started at the mall's front entrance. And Connor said this PMC was guarding the entrance. Well, I think I need to go take a little look myself.
Hey, before you head out, something you
Octus Fire. Oh, okay.
What's the weather like out there?
Heard you talking to yourself. If you're heading to the front entrance, you should take the garage towards Medieval Village. Every other way's been sealed off since the military.
Medieval Village, huh? That sounds like my plan kind of place to go to.
Idiots with the gas mask have built some kind of stronghold out in Medieval Village. You go, you better go ready for a fight. Better stock up while you can.
Huh. Okay.
Vendors. Our rescue survivors are willing to sell what they found while surrounding the city, weapons, vehicles, blueprints, and more. The more survivors you save, the more items become available. Save as many as you can, unlock access to rare items. Sell their wares for scrap, so make sure you collect as much as you can along the way. Search every corner because you never know what you'll find. Okay.
Yeah, that's good supplies.
What can I do for you?
Skill move efficiency. I need to be level 3. But that gives me that upgrade. Locations. Map of the Megaplex. 1. I'll take that for 1. So that tells me where all the blueprints are. There's also newspapers and Vix uploads. I can get all the stuff I can collect. That's dope. That might be worth doing right now anyway. That's 12k though. That's a lot of money. And they're going to get expensive too.
There goes
all right.
the finest man I ever met.
I have 2 points. Survival. Which one decreases the cost? There. Level 65. Ugh. But I also can get more scrap with all this other stuff, so... My first inventory slot. Get that. 100%. And then we have time, but I do want this as soon as we get to level 25. And then we want both of these. Increase the amount of scrap dropped from enemies and found in stored objects. We definitely want that. And then we want this. So that's gonna, this is like our number 1 line of skills right here. I have 1 more point. What do I want to get for it? Every shot with a ranged weapon has a small chance to not expend ammunition. That's cool. Here's the amount of damage taken. Can't I get these? Do I need this to be level 2 first? Shit. Yeah, improved. You do need to level it up twice. Oh, fuck. Okay. Let's do this one, I think. Free ammo. We can work our way up to the other stuff, but that's pretty good. It's a good start. Us, we've been here. I could heal first, actually, before I get out of here.
Glad I'm not out there.
The other side. It has all the stuff in it.
How's the weather out there?
Including healing stuff, right? Please? I just spent 2 healing things.
Do you ever get to relax?
Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. Lawn ornament. Barracks. I need food. Where is the food? Cafeteria. Cafeteria with no food. There we go. Soft drink. Another soft drink. I'll take a sandwich.
Make sure you stock up.
Odd angles, like a person, but not like a person at all. But then it moved. Slowly at first.
Okay.
I saw a head. And there was this terrible, awful shrieking, like barbed wire across rusty tin. What happened next? Did you get a good look?
Oh look, all the healing that's out here that I could have just fucking picked up when I walked out. Keats me. I think Paul's here. Oh shit.
This looks very not good.
I thought it was the devil himself. Still not convinced otherwise. Unsettling. While it may seem like
Oh, her helmet came off.
our enemies are only as strong as we let them be. You keep fighting, Willemites.
God, can you stop? Okay. I guess the LMG is kind of all I got for long guns. What's with that music? Am I supposed to be in danger? Oh. Ooh, that dude is very dead. Oh my god, it's so violent. Encounter nearby. Somebody save?
I am done. Please help.
Oh my god, it's so dark. Oh, so good. Yeah, the camera's not helping me out here though. Some trial for something. Could not read it. Beat him up, Frank. I forgot I was using brass knuckles. See ya.
You're amazing.
I just saw.
Sticking around here any longer, that's for sure.
You know, I won't always be around.
And now, oh, he goes to the shelter. Perfect. One more and I level up. This looks weird. Why is there like a light here that's like perfectly matched up to this? No? Nothing? Take both of those. And that. The fuck? Look at that thing.
I am gonna get my ass bit off if I stand out here too long.
I'm full up on that. Heal and grab the C, why not? Alright. Oh, jeez. It's so dark. Can you see anything on the stream? My god. $17. I can barely see. I'm just mashing up the stairs. Get that coin. Okay, I have some light. Vending machine. Oh, for healing. Does this interact?
She's been uploading some kind of reports.
I found her first one.
Yeah. Oh, no. Fuck you. Oh, it's an upload. One of Vic's uploads, I see. We'll swap that out.
These paramilitary asshats are just a piece of the puzzle. The government did this.
Assault rifle. And
When I
no.
prove that, when I unmask the masterminds, well, maybe I'll convince even the mighty Frank West that journalism is worth more than a fat paycheck.
That's about a month.
Yeah, and she's still mad at me?
She's way ahead of me.
I'll try to find some more. In the meantime, keep an eye out for those terminals. Park out.
Any more than the Calprod. We'll probably finish up soon. Now that everyone's home and probably about to start dinner. Swap small painting. More brass knuckles. Fancy painting. And let's reset him. Uh-oh. Heal. Next time in zombie safe key. Where? Does it just tell me on the map? Oh yeah, I forgot the blueprints are on the map now too. I still have no idea where These keys are in my inventory or something. Speed of crafting, I don't care. Length of time for combos, not bad for hit combo. Hit. Critical. Critical on the guns. More health. More stamina. Reduce damage is bad. That's probably a good one to do. I guess both of these would be good too, because then I can get up to the next level. Yeah, let's do that right now. Now these are available. So I can increase jump attack and defensive kicks. Okay. Okay, so the key unlocks the area, the blue area thing. So that just tells me an area. So I was right about this one being the cruise key, but I couldn't figure out how to use it. Because I couldn't find the safe. But I guess now that we are for sure we know what that means, next time we'll figure it out. I'm going the wrong way. God damn. These more stores I haven't been in. Yep. Coming. Ah, come on. You freak. Eddie. Yeah, I definitely prefer the bladed weapons over anything else so far. Pick up this chainsaw though. Oh, costumes. Wreath again? What do I need to actually craft that? Oh, I guess I have it. I think it's just like you put it on their neck and then it explodes. Alright, let's... Oh, it resets all the way, each one? There we go. Okay. Boy cannon. Tried to sneak up on me, you dick. Die. Die. And die. There we go. There we go. Yeah, fuck you guys. Feel this toy car. Are you friend or foe? You seem like a bad guy because you got a red arrow on you. Fuck you. Oh, there's a special zombie over there too. Encounter nearby. Trying to figure out in my head a little bit, just design wise, if the max level is 100, if the max level is 100, and it looks like you actually don't you don't get like ability stuff all the way up to 100. Die, dude. Too much. Pick that up. Oh. Nightstick. Is there actually anything in here? Did I just come here to fight those harder guys? Great. Awesome. Why not? What are you? There we go. The B attack is kind of coming up at weird times. I'm not understanding because that's the same as like a kill, but I guess it's like free because it's not based on a combo. I don't know. Thing. That's what I'm saying. If 100 is the max level, and we're already level 18, and we've done like nothing in the game so far, that seems weird. Just from like a game pacing issue. I mean, I feel like I am doing a lot as far as exploring and fighting, but I feel like it shouldn't be not actually that much. I don't know. I think I've already won all these too. I don't need to actually wear any of these right now. Hockey stick. I don't think we use tennis shorts. Oh, jeez. I hate it. I hate it. Those are not what I just picked up. Alright, I don't like the hockey stick very much. Already kind of off that. Football pants. There's a key, something I can use around here. It must be in here. Where? There's got to be a safe in here somewhere, but where the fuck is it? Again, the saves are just impossible. I don't know what, maybe I'm not looking for the right thing. But I just don't see them anywhere. I feel like every time it seems like there's a door that's not opening or something, but maybe you need to progress in the game further before you actually can do it. I don't know. That's not what I wanted, but that's fine. There we go. Security card. All right. I'm gonna make sure I touch every place. I want to stop exploring because I'm not getting anything done. But as long as I can like step foot in each place, we can like get the points for it. And the little toy car is in my way. I can't get past it. Oh, there he is.
Can anyone hear me? Nice! Move already! Somebody! Anybody! Hell yeah! Damn straight!
Can you knock that dude down, please? No, you have to. I have to come and take care of it for you, huh? It's so dark. Okay. What do you got for me?
I'm heading to the shelter. Not getting caught out here again.
That's the reasons. Records. Holy shit. That's cool. I need to get rid of this cash register. There's no reason for this. For sure, yeah, man. I'm doing well. Thanks for being here. You have a good day. It's a very chill night for me. God, it's still so dark. How about we heal and get one of these? And... oof, my God. Take this. Level 19. Maniacs near. Right. Give me that. There's the Ryuti that I couldn't find before. Yeah, I have more points, don't I? 2 more points. Jesus Christ. Should I do both of these upgrades? There we go. And knockout punch. Those Bullrog gloves. Oh, didn't mean that. Where are the maniacs at? Is this a cell phone? God, it's so goddamn dark. These are almost gone, so let's, yeah, swap it. Not that. Pitchfork. Okay. Search. Fireworks, okay. Already been in here.
Beg pardon, my lord, but this here's the sovereign land of the mighty Queen Sandra, so ye can go and fucketh right off!
Agonize hostile survivors.
Well, hey there. I did not know the Historical Shithead Society was in town.
What did you just say to me?
Well, If Queen Sandra is half as inbred as she sounds, then she's my kind of lady.
You'll pay for that!
Your mother was a gopher and your father smells of body spray.
Hey! Open up! So I can teach this old fart a lesson!
Hey, Tin Man! I'm not the bad guy here.
I don't have the LMG anymore. That's okay. We're good. Go ahead and get that upgrade on that. So we have 2 Blambos. Blambos. Go back to my pitchfork. They have a little collection of zombies down here in the moat. Dick bags. Want the giant sword in the stone? Here we fucking go.
Hero of truth, the savior of Willamette!
Ooh, that's a dope helmet. Okay. Sword and shield. Oh my god. Let's go fuck these guys up.
Aren't you a little old for dress up?
Yeah. Need something else to throw. I need I need a Molotov or grenade or something.
All right, I just want through. You guys are nuts.
Kill yourself already!
Eat it,
Yeah, I feel like the durability on this sword shield is really good. Ben, what's in that? Here comes a zombie. I wish the first attack this wasn't the shield. Other than that, I think it's great, but the first attack kind of sucks. Chainsaw. Knight with a chainsaw. Cement saw. MMA gloves. There were so many goddamn stores. And so many of them also are like redundant. Like, why are there so many kid stores with all the same product? What the hell is this? Stick pony. Okay. Castle. Bro, we're leveling up like crazy. I got one more point. Reduce damage? From melee attacks, so it's specifically from zombies, basically. Still good, which is good. Yeah, let's do that one. Can I get in there? Okay. I cut that bitch in half. Is that a bad guy? Are they fighting him? Locked. So we need a key for that.
Does this make my face look fat?
Give me my...
I am a handsome devil.
Can't get my helmet back? Oh, vitamins. Drinks. Knife. Okay. There's a safe. Do I need to, like... Never mind. Totally different thing. For a revolver, dude?
supposed to be intimidated by you maniacs? Because I am a little.
Oh shit. Okay.
Not a real apocalypse without at least a few whack jobs.
I'll take that. Maniacs defeated. Easy. Beast Beats. Car and Co. Look at this. The flaming mace, it acts as a lantern. That's dope. I mean, okay, maybe I need some flaming weapons to carry around with me. That'll help me see in the dark. Broadsword. Blast from the past, chainsaw. Let's get rid of the chainsaw, which is just a basic weapon you pick up. Assuming this is like, yeah, it's 4 stars. And the Vega Claw. Shit. So much good stuff, dude. God damn it. Alright, we're about to finish up, I think, for the day. It's getting late. 7:30 here.
Okay, well, that's just happened. Now, Vic seemed to think the outbreak started at the mall's front entrance. Better go check it out.
Got fucking spin attacks? I ain't a baseball cap. I love it. There's a whole handful more swords to go through too. Jesus, it's never ends, dude. This game's too big. So they took the wrong example from like an Ubisoft game. Did that not count? I guess I didn't get in far enough. Get off me. Was there an upgrade to make your searches faster? 'Cause that would be great. I'd love that.
Oh, great. Fucking Christmas. Whoa, something major going on.
These like big swords are very durable. It's kind of great. You can use them forever. I feel like there's no good place to stop this. I'm looking, I'm waiting, I'm trying to end the game. But it's just gonna keep going. Feels like dinner's almost ready too, so I really need to go. Get that? Alright, let's how do we save? Can we save? We're just here? How do I save? The game never hasn't taught me how to save. Did it save when I got the notebook? Pick those MMA gloves to fill that slot. Get fucked. Bricks.
Whoa, what the? Can we call a timeout? Just a little one.
Put that up your ass. I have more slots too. Take that handgun.
All right. Now what the hell is
Checkpoint,
going on
please.
here?
Can you at least please confirm to me that you are saving my game? I would love that for me. Oh shit. Oh, I can't pick it up. I need strength.
I'm good. I'm good. Bad, I just killed everyone who knows the entry code.
Jeez. Checkpoint, please. Let me quit.
It is amazing how useful this filter is.
And it's locked.
Come on.
Game, please. Oh, go back.
Well, set my balls on.
Is the thing at the top right? I think I have to. I have to end it. I have to end. We're gonna quit. We're gonna quit. Oh. We'll just deal with the consequences next time we play. I did enjoy it though, so we'll play again. It was pretty great. Let's get out of here. I am tired. I need to go. Let's not even fuck around. I'm gonna go. Thanks for being here. Adoma, thanks for coming by. As always, thank you so much. It's fucking hot in here too. Jesus. Okay. All right. Have a good night. Thank you. I'll see you next week. Cool. Bye 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 bye. Night.